There's fire in the atmosphere, moving in synergy. This electricity, the power of the pioneers, tearing through history. This is our destiny. We are the power. We are the change. We are the pioneers of paradise of fame. And we push you louder like hurricanes. We are the pioneers.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hello everybody and welcome in to the ESL Challenger League. It is myself, Scriv and Neokai to take you through this evening's action here on the B stream. Looking forward to getting into it. We're a few weeks deep now. We've got some decent results to go over. An awful lot of action has been going down, of course. Tonight we've got K23 up against Iron Branch. Really looking forward to getting into this one, as they are both, two teams I think that have been making some changes, making a few waves here and there. And we're interested to see, teams that we're checking in with and catching how things are going down. One of our first lower bracket games as well to get into.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting things where for K23 on paper, they're the stronger team, right? The name value they've got alone in a lot of their players is pretty high, right? I mean, we're seeing kind of the resurgence of a few. Elian, Railway, they were both at one point pretty high up there in the CIS scene. X5 as well has been in this K23 side for a long, long time. But over towards Iron Branch, while their name value maybe not as much, they're playing better. Arguably, right now, their current run of form is actually a little bit of a step above recent wins of the likes of iNation and Twisted Minds, even Endpoint as well, actually not too long ago. And, they themselves got Lollipop, Gangino as well. He's a bit of an FPL god. They're a strong side, Iron Branch. I think they're not one to be overlooked, whilst many people might not know who they are, who's in the squad themselves. I think they're one that you really can't underestimate.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously doing a really solid job. They came third in Advanced last season. That's how they make it into here, right? They skip through things in terms of the relegation, so a little bit of an easier ride for them. But Advanced is always difficult to get into. We've got the schedule here for you folks. Of course, there is another game going down on that A-stream side of things, as it is Domination up against Falcons over there. So, get all the Counter-Strike on, get all the games on, keep up. You know how it is. If you're watching Challenger League, you are indeed a stalwart fan of the game. But as mentioned, our game is going to be Iron Branch up against K23 there. Got to say, Iron Branch have one of my favorite logos in the game right now. I think it's absolutely hilarious.
I think it's brilliant, right? It's one of those things. I think when you are a free agent squad, you've actually really got to try hard in terms of the branding and
true.
really kind of, just go out there. But, we've even seen some of these free agent squads and some of the ways they've done it. Bad News Bears is a classic example. B&E, another great example where the merch is great, the logos are great, everything they do around it, fantastic. So it kind of makes you kind of fall in love with the squad a little bit. And potentially, it's like a public advert towards orgs looking to pick up a team. So I love it. I think it's a really cool logo. I think they're a really cool team. I think they play some pretty damn good Counter-Strike. We can zone in a little bit on towards this game specifically, Iron Branch versus K23. Like I said, on paper, K23 looked like the better side just with the name value alone. Elian, good to see him, of course. He had his good old days in Tropic, where at one point they were basically the best team in Tier 2, and he was seen as the best AWPer in Tier 2. And unfortunately, couldn't make that step up in towards Tier 1. Alongside him, Railways had a stint in the upper echelons of Tier 2. X5's been in K23 for a long time, alongside Raijin. And of course, they got the new boy as well for their Magnojas. So I think this K23 side, very good. But like I said, Iron Branch, man, their run of form at the moment is pretty damn good. They're taking down some big hitters, and they're looking pretty impressive online.
Yeah, on the other side of things, on the Iron Branch side, you might be forgiven for not quite recognizing all of the names. Lollipop is obviously one that stands out there, probably the premier Belarusian player, and has certainly played in some decent rosters in his time. But this is a team that, has stuck around for a little while in the climb on ESEA, main, advanced, that kind of thing. And as said, maybe you're not quite as familiar because it is their first season here in the Challenger League. So certainly some names to watch out for. Gangino is a big one, as you mentioned, right? Really impressive guy. Lollipop always seems to be bringing that experience. They did have JR at one point as well. Obviously, they've gone and replaced him. So I think that ultimately they were looking to try and bring in some experience, as it were. But this Niffy kid is relatively new to the roster, not really been in the team for all that long. So hopefully he can indeed show what he's made of and prove things here. So we'll have to see how things go down for Iron Branch. But I don't know about this one, man. I'm certainly open to the idea that we could be in for a bit of a three-mapper, a bit of a close affair. The bookies are giving it to K23, maybe because they're just a bit more of a recognizable roster. But at the moment, they're on a very poor run of form. We're looking at about one game in like the past 12, I think I'm seeing there. So really not great for them over the past few months. Meanwhile, Iron Branch, as you mentioned, a little better recently, also kind of struggling a little bit when they've been playing some of their other games in CCT and things of that like. But they certainly have picked up the form, at least in the past couple of weeks. So we'll see whether that does indeed affect them. We do have the veto as well. Let's go over this a little bit. We've got Anubis picked out by Iron Branch, Vertigo picked out by K23, and then Overpass remaining. So yeah, not the wildest veto. It does seem, based on what I'm reading here, that Iron Branch might not have submitted their veto in time.
They
just
didn't.
Because
they didn't turn
it seems like they've got the automatic bans coming in. So yeah, might be a bit weird for them. Might not be the maps that they wanted this evening.
No, this isn't kind of where they want to go. They're very, very fortunate, Iron Branch, as well. They didn't turn up to the veto, so it was auto vetoed coming through. Their normal perma ban is Vertigo. They're so fortunate that K23 are terrible on this map as well. They've played it 4 times, lost all 4. So if it was any other team who actually play Vertigo, you instantly pick into Vert and you get a complete freebie of a map, right? Complete punish pick. They know Iron Branch are going to play it. So I think they got very, very lucky, in fact, Iron Branch, because the auto ban was ancient coming through, and it did give them some breathing room coming forward. Overpass I think will be quite interesting if we get there. On paper, it looks actually pretty good for Iron Branch. Both the two sides play a lot. So that's another thing which is the big difference for me. That Anubis pick, a little bit up in the air. Obviously, it was an auto pick for Iron Branch, but K23, they play it a lot. Equally as kind of rough around the edges on it. I think this game can swing either way. On paper, I'm still going to lean in favor of Iron Branch. I think this is the side at the moment. The current form just looks a lot better than K23, and I'm very much kind of one of those people who looks into form. But yeah, it's definitely still very tough to call. But Iron Branch, they've had some decent performances.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I've got the confidence in Iron Branch as well. I think that this is a really upstart kind of team with a lot of great individuals. So very much looking forward to see what they can bring on the server. And we'll see. K23 with a bit more experience in there is maybe all I can hand towards them. And some decent ceilings on the team. They're just not quite hitting those ceilings at the moment. So indeed, we shall see. We should have a close affair here. Maps are a little bit weird, but that's how it goes down, of course. Nonetheless, folks, we're going to take a break. When we're back, we'll be back with Anubis.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left hearing you say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here kicking off our first map of the evening between Iron Branch and K23. It is, of course, Anubis. Technically speaking, the pick of Iron Branch, but it was auto-picked.
Yeah.
It didn't show up on time. That's what happens, you know? You get autoed. So we'll see how it goes down. It's a map that they certainly play, not to massive success, but they've been playing it a lot recently. At the same time, so have K23. So there's a lot of expectation going into this one. K23 choosing to start off on that T side.
Yeah, they got very fortunate that they, auto-picking towards like they're insta-ban, but you know what? 23 flying out from towards the A side, going to get all that space for free, more or less. And hang on a second, Alien's lurking. Wait a minute, they might line up for him. There's one looking for us two, but the Julie's up close and personal will drop him.
Does get denied away. That fully fledged retake coming in then. Flash goes round. It's a little ineffective and will keep them at bay. Nice finds coming in from the Julies. However, It's just going to be left on to Sad, the only one remaining. X5 takes him down. Decent damage done, and that will be the pistol going the way of K23.
Easy stuff. It's the classic for Iron Branch, right? Where they've just not put enough manpower over towards today's side. They've been overwhelmed when it comes towards the numbers flying out towards the site. They go for a gamble pick. It's a gamble. It doesn't pay off. It's not the end of the world. They're not going to get kind of too beat up about it. So we're all good. However, let's see how things continue. Iron Branch, then they are going to force buy in towards this. Gangino is going to pick himself up an XM. So, big fan, I have to say. The auto shotgun, it's a friend of mine. I'm a big fan of it myself. Let's see if he can make it sing. MP9 to support him, and a few pistols. Not the best buy, but definitely one that can, in somehow, they can make it work.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see. They're up against a pretty scary one, to be fair. They've gone hard on the rifles for the K23 side to fend off against this force buy, so it makes a lot of sense. The usual rigmarole. Just sending the feelers out there at the moment. A few basic smokes coming in from both sides. Nothing much really showing itself at the moment. Niffy over towards this A-bomb site is holding the line with that 5-7. It looks like they are creeping their way through, trying to go for some entries over here. Just a little tag team to work with. Niffy, up close and personal, goes in for the early peak and will lose his life. So that first frag coming in for K23.
Yeah, gets a tag, but that's about it. We'll see. Actually, not paid on over any of the rotations of Iron Branch. They might even actually just be calling this, you know. They might just say, okay, we've lost the A site. We can't really do anything to deny them getting that bomb down. So why don't we just reset in towards the next? Keep hold of what we've got. If they try and give it a go in towards this round and they lose their weapons, they're going to have no weapons in towards the next. So why not just give it a second try in towards round number 3? So yeah, they are just going to give it up. They're more than happy to pass over a second round over towards K23, and in doing so, you can see there is no movement from Iron Branch, so they're just going to call it. Not a bad start for K23, though. Actually looking pretty conclusive from them, and as we mentioned, this was also picked for Iron Branch. So if things go badly here, they're going to have to go in towards K23's map being a map down on exactly the position you want to be in.
Yeah, certainly a clean start from K23. We've not seen too much in terms of the action, right? They've just been keeping it simple at the moment, and Iron Branch, as seen in this round, can't really fight back. So we'll see if they can find anything in the next one. Maybe a little bit of aggression.
Yeah.
Something more interesting, more inventive, more creative would be a good move. But we'll see. For now, K23 just going through the motions and riding the wave. Nothing too challenging so far.
Yeah, it's not been kind of anything too problematic with how things stand at the moment. However, they need to make sure they keep things in check. It's another one of those buys which isn't going to be all that problematic. So we'll see. Rajan flying in. He might get this first fight. Easy kill for him. And if he falls, very comfortable work to find that opening kill. Like we mentioned, it's a complete repeat of the previous buy. And it's looking like it's going to end exactly the same way.
Mass Foul playing around the smoke. I think he has just been spotted there, so his life surely not long for this world. Indeed, Elian will take him down with that stronger AK. You've got to respect it from Iron Branch, though. I talked about some confident moves and proactivity, and that's certainly what they've pulled into this round. So a bit better to see. We have an advanced move coming in from the shotgun. Does get taken down again, but, you know, things certainly not phasing them, which is good. It's just trying to get some conditioning in there early on to make K23 have to work for the rounds. We did see them in the early one kind of walk into this A-bomb site. And so far, it's been A 3 times in a row, and they've found success there every single time. So Iron Branch might have to switch it up once the rifles come into play.
Yeah, they do need to be careful, the likes of Iron Branch, not to let things run away so dominantly. You know, if we start to see K23 get uber confident, everything going in their favor, it's going to south very quickly. Lollipop will be seen off. He gets himself just the old consolation. Not anything more than that. 3-0 start, though, for K23. Not too shabby at all. There has to be absolutely no complaints over in that camp. How things are panning out, like we mentioned, we do have to ask questions about what Iron Branch have in the locker. But their first full buy, that will tell us quite a lot. Oh, being play for Gangino. He is the main impact man at the moment over towards the Iron Branch roster. Rifles across the board. This is a point where they have to make it stick.
Yeah, we'll see. First proper test for k23 then. Playing out the default, going for some mid control here, and indeed it looks like they are going to get it. It's a passive mid hold from Masval. It's not really expecting too much resistance, but again, they are going to move through with this buddy system. Liking it so far from k23. Again, it's very simple Counter-Strike, not pulling in anything too advanced, but it is working pretty effectively for them. Smokes go down towards middle. Masval trying to keep some kind of a presence over here, but certainly going to be difficult for him. At the same time, k23 not committing in just yet.
We hold. We wait. Nothing really being given up right now. k23 ever so slightly on the side of maybe overcautious. Not really testing the waters all that much. Or Pavilion holding. Maybe should hold a little bit longer as well. Niffy was poking and prodding. Still so little being given up right now by Iron Branch. They are playing uber passive, just playing sites, which, granted, is actually a pretty strong way of playing an Ubis. Things could get dicey as they explode on towards the site, and it looks like the choice is going to be B.
Certainly does seem that way. Lollipop, oh, lines him up, catches him with nades in hand. Beautiful little angle from him. He goes digging for a bit more and will go down, but the kill's coming round for the Iron Branch. Just going to be Elian remaining. The B-bomb site has fallen flat. They tried their best off of a contact flash, but Iron Branch were incredibly ready, and it looks like Elian will just hold this up.
Probably the smart way to play, let's be honest. I don't think he's going to do all too much with this round. Keep hold of what he's got. Let it sing in towards the next round and try and go for a full reset. Luckily, he won't be hunted on the way out. Anubis is a map which is very difficult to save on. Just generally, it's always very awkward to save on just because it's not very long. It's very wide, but not very long. And in doing so, it can make things really uncomfortable. Either way, here's the first round for Iron Branch. We said that this map is not exactly their go-to first choice. But so far, not looking too bad when it comes towards the full buys. Time for it to respond over towards k23. Technically, we can chalk up the previous round as being a bonus, right? You know, it's not exactly the full buy. This one a little bit conclusive, and this is one that has to stick as well. k23 want to keep up the confidence. Round number 5 has to go their way. They have to put Iron Branch right back in their place.
Careful around this smoke. Careful around the smoke. Elian ready for it. And Sad gives him the peek. Fantastic opener coming in for k23. Exactly what they needed to just release the pressure valve ever so slightly. Get some of that boiling water out. Ganginio, speaking of pressure, is certainly under it right now. Out in the open, left low. Cannot afford to miss a single shot, but they have bolstered the defense over towards this A-bomb site. There's a lot of bodies over here. Masval can go dig in and wins out on the fight. He might catch a little bit more here, and he does. Onto the AK and will eventually fall, but surely has done enough work. And the kill comes round from Ganginio, giving them the man advantage.
Okay, already. Now, things are getting very spicy in a matter of mere moments. Down to just 2 for k23. Not a nice position to be in. Things do look a little bit janky right now. So what's the plan of action? How do they try and turn this one on his head? Because time's starting to tick. Less than 3 seconds to work with. Swing comes through. Magnogias will find one if he's falling. That's an important kill. The decision is looking like it's going to be a pop over towards the A site.
Loses his life. That is a big frag. That is a big frag. They managed to wrestle this one back on the k23 side of things. Really solid stuff. And just going to be left down to Lollipop, the experience of the squad. What can he get done? He's quite far away from the bomb site. It's going to be smoked out as well. Might not really have a chance into this one, if I'm being honest. Fair bit of utility, but probably doesn't want to give his position away. He does have a kit, so he can play the time, but, like, he's not going to have much of it left, is he really? He's just got no information to work with. If he could get a catch, you know? And maybe it is here, but not going to happen. Beautiful timing coming through from X5. And k23 will find number 4.
Yeah, well, there we go. We'll take a few positives at the very least. k23, it's expensive, but they find a run. That's the important thing. Because when it comes towards the 4 buys, this is their time to really turn things in their favor. A prime example of exactly that. Now, of course, the big question is, can they continue it? Iron Branch, once again, back into another 4 buy of their own. This one, a little bit on the more jankier side. Double MP9 coming through to support the AWP M4s. Can they continue this run of form, though? I think for k23, they're looking at the moment the slightly stronger side. Iron Branch on a map which is traditionally not that good for them. It's kind of showing, and the auto pick really doesn't help. We're going to keep mentioning it. It's just so important, right? Having a strong veto is always going to help. Nade comes through. Elliot and Railway both take a pretty significant tag.
Yeah, just to pick up on your point, I'm just not sure that they would have been massively prepared, right? It seems like a map that they play because they have to, Anubis, not necessarily one that they've been working on an awful lot and trying to get, you know, in their sort of top 3 maps that you need to be solid on. So, yeah, it is certainly a weird one. A little bit of back and forth here so far. This is where the main fight's going to go down. We'll see as X5 on the other side of that smoke, hoping to find the first frag for k23. We've barely seen any action. A couple of nades doing some chip damage, but no real frags. Lollipop goes halfway around the corner. Has to watch out. A push towards B. Meanwhile, we'll gain some information. Maybe a frag opportunity for Magno Jez. Is it going to go down? Indeed, he does get it as Sad pushed a little too deep in. Lollipop hoping for a trade opportunity, and he does get it on that MP9. Again, a risky move. 4 versus 4, low HP on one of those players. The AWP trained, ready to go. Flash is perfect, however, to force him off, and now the B bomb site looks very vulnerable indeed. 3 players coming in from dark. Nade goes round. Not really going to do any damage. They are just stuck on the back of this pillar. Really difficult to try and get out from. There's only 15 seconds to get the bomb down. Railway trying to find the perfect timing. He does indeed set up for a couple, and the rotation's now coming in, but we've still got Niffy close to the site. I speak too soon. He will fall. And it's a 2 versus 1 for Masval with the MP9.
It's chaos. Absolute chaos. But the MP9 got so much to do. A cheeky inspect before he gets in towards the action. Right now, still not spotting anything. He's taking a step, though. That's made things awkward. Around the corner. Upgrades. Straight off the back of it. Very easy stuff to be done there. Down he will fall to the hands of course. I mean, I guess with Masval, it was always going to be a really awkward situation for him. Got an MP9. He's not winning out the firepower. He's not winning out the spacing. Does have numbers to work with. It's a pretty awkward position to be in, all things considered. K23, so far, T-side looking very conclusive. You look over towards Iron Branch, now the money's in a pretty dire state. An MP9, a few pistols, it's not great. They've really lost control of what is kind of early parts momentum of map number 1. Not a comfortable position to be in at all. Oh, Miss Nate, though. That's not also comfortable.
Whoopsie. Yeah, really not ideal, though, for the Iron Branch side of things. They were hoping for some consistency. Really important on the CT side to get that economy going and just keep a nice base to work with. But unfortunately, K23 have bested them and kept them solidly working away. A little bit of an opportunity here. Niffy will be spotted out and tagged down slightly. Ultimately, meanwhile, a fast move coming in. Magno Jez gives his life away. There has been a trade back from Elian, but still got to be careful giving away early frags on a round like this.
Uncomfy right now. Swing coming through. Masval of 4. X5. Nice from him. He might get caught. And he just about will. Quick trade coming through. They're making an expensive Iron Branch, regardless of the way you look at it. At least making expensive. Investment, somewhat minimal. But even still causing a bit of a ruckus in the server. They have scooped up an AK as well. This might prompt them to give this one a go.
Looks like they might. They're thinking about it. They are certainly thinking about it. With that smoke in play, though, I'm not entirely sure. I think they may be looking for a few more guns here, especially for Lollipop. Obviously, you can go for an upgrade. Now going to be a save. K23. They will find yet another round. Little sweaty in the middle, but no real difficulty for the K23 side of things at the end of the day. So hopefully more of that to come. There's the AK for Lollipop. Beautiful stuff. They get a couple of upgrades. Wants that potential moving forwards. But they need rounds. Not really too bothered about finding tiny bits of damage and strong weaponry. They need the strong weaponry to sing for them.
Oh, exactly that. So, now we're in a position where overall, there is still a lot to like. I think we've actually seen some pretty decent Counter-Strike being played right now from K23, where they're not too worried about. But the last few rounds have been somewhat on the janky side, and just in terms of the investment coming through. So, what are we going to get? What more is there to give? Pause coming through as well. I'm not really all too surprised, to be perfectly honest. Just not exactly being, as we mentioned, conclusive from Iron Branch. They're still looking a bit shaky. Rough around the edges, some would say. The buy comes right back out. Again, Gangino in towards the AWB. He is going to be such an important factor when it comes towards what is going to make this Iron Branch side perform well. It's essentially going to be him. Vertigo is up next as our second map too. And if Iron Branch are to fall flat here, things do start to get somewhat shaky. Vertigo's a map in which K23, while they've had their moments on, it could be rough, right? If things for Iron Branch don't look all too good on there. We'll see. Nate's coming through. Bit of damage over towards X5. Apparently, someone was telling me you can pronounce his name. I think it's Zagev. But I have no rule. I've no idea where that's
comes from. And look, man, I've been baited out by, I don't know if it was Twitch chat that told you, but I've been baited out a couple of times about some, facts that aren't really true. I thought there was a female player in the Asian ECL. Turns out it's just not true. I saw it a couple of times in Twitch chat.
Nelly, was it?
Maybe,
that one?
Maybe they know something. No, Amelia, I think.
Oh, yeah, who used to be Nelly. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
there we go. Yeah. I know. I was with you there.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe true, maybe not. I don't know. I've had conflicting information. So you got to watch out what you read, guys, on the internet. That's the PSA for today. The educational
teaching
side of things, especially in Twitch chat. Push coming in towards this B bomb site then. Once again, it is K23 with a fully fledged execute. In fact, we'll see what they can find off the back of it. So far, they find death, and it's at the expense of Gangino here on the AWP. He does receive a bit of spam, has to drop back and give the position up, but it's still a man advantage for Iron Branch with only 25 seconds left as well. K23 don't have too many options in terms of what they want to do, and I think they have called a save looking at how far back these players are right now, unless, I mean, even then, there's really not much time to get that bomb towards a bomb site, so yeah, kill comes in, but it's just not worth anything.
Okay, now, at the very least, there's been a couple of moments where there's something to like over towards Iron Branch. It's the only thing for us is that we kind of yet to see this team really conclusively look in control, right? I think for the most part, K23 have had their control. They've had their moments on the T side where I don't think there's all too many problems there right now. They sometimes overextend. They sometimes make things uncomfortable for themselves. But for the most part, they've looked in control. Iron Branch, we're yet to really see anything all too conclusive from them. Need to see a little bit more consistently now at the very least. Round number 9, 6-2 on the scoreline. Ups in play both ways. And speaking of, Elliot, he actually tagged down Lollipop to 16 points of HP. He legs him.
Asphalt looking for a push forwards here to maybe try and find that early frag. He's got to be careful going around this corner. There's an AWP waiting for him. He's not going to fully commit, and it would indeed be the smart move. They are weakened. They are certainly not in a bad situation right now on the Iron Branch side of things. But again, they're looking for this consistency of rounds, and it has so far escaped them. Not the best of starts coming into this one. A really difficult turn of events to kick things off. K23, again, playing very, very slow. Looking back towards that A-bomb site. It is actually the 2 times they've gone towards B that it's not really worked for them. So it does make a lot of sense that they will try and move back towards where they have found that success previously. In we go with the burst. The AWP bringing up the rear. Masval trying to get a flank angle being held, but he still wins the fight out quite easily against Magno Jez. Bomb going down in the meantime, but it's a man advantage for Iron Branch. Can they work with it? Can they turn this into a successful round? The retakes of A can often be difficult. First kill comes in for the T side. And now the cavalry on the way. They're all coming in together as they so often do through the choke point. Going to be very hard to make ground here. Flashes and Molotovs, perfectly effective though. A couple players on top of each other on that T side of things. Only really good for the one. Railway traded out, leaving it all onto Raging. Not a chance. And they've got kits available for the defuse.
Defuse comes through. Iron Branch, they're starting to look a little bit more favourable. Nice 3 kills coming through as well from Sad. Again, a lot to like from him individually. K23, they're starting to be shell-shocked just a little bit. At the very least, there's a fight on here. We kind of said that this entire veto is, obviously being an auto veto, sided quite heavily over towards K23. But Iron Branch, they can make something really sing here. he can start to at least fight back in towards Anubis and set a bit of a statement on a map which is traditionally not one of their best. Gangino, great start for him. Finds Alien a really important kill onto him as well. And Magnoges, I think he's going to scoop up the AWP. He will. So, Orp's still in play. And he wants to take that fight in towards mid, it seems. He's looking to try and force Gangino off the angle. It's looking like off the back of it, they'll get a lot of mid control too. Railway bomb in hand is leading the charge down towards double doors.
Does have to be careful here. A lot of pressure underneath at Canals as well, which is going to give a lot of information across to Iron Branch once the smoke goes down. They are trying for the mid control. Flash comes round, totally ineffective against the AWP though, and there's a team kill in there as well. Oh no. Making the job easy for our guy Gangino on the AWP. Could have been a 4K for him. I think he got a tag onto that fourth player, and that's why the team kill was so easy. It's going to be raging. Maybe saving for a minute here, folks. So, you know, get on your phones, get on Twitter. Just wait this one out, because I don't think he's going anywhere near this round.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly that. Well, we'll see. Raging. Yeah, he's going to park up, isn't he? Even for Iron Branch, it's actually even a world in which they can go for a little hunt. Only problem is the only guys with loads of money out of, you know, Lollipop or Gangino, they've got the AWPs. So maybe a swap out to M4 and send them kind of poking and prodding. The buy is going to be pretty brutal for K23 heading in towards the next. I don't really think K23 will even risk going for a force buy around it. So when it's all done and said, this has actually been a pretty decent little turnaround. Iron Branch looking a lot more conclusive in terms of their Counter-Strike being played. We'll see. Round done, though. We've burnt through 25 seconds of waiting. The AK wall's still alive, which is actually, I guess, a big positive there for IGN. But overall, Iron Branch starting to breathe down their necks just a little bit. 2 rounds behind. Things are in the side of being uncomfortable, awkward. It looked like things were starting well. It looked like they were in control. And right now, K23 is starting to falter a little bit. Just the AK left in play. And a very minimal investment around it. They're sticking around 2K, so they have money to work with K23. Heading in towards round number 12. Really tried to miss nade there, and exactly it was. Raijin has to do some miraculous work here.
Well, he's trying to set himself up for it. Oh, that nade is wonderful. Great damage early on. Just makes life a bit easier for Iron Branch going later on into the round. Masval, is this the one where he pushes in? Yes, it is. Only for a quick peek, though. Is he going round? He's always baiting us, isn't he, with his little peek there. You know, never standing on the same spot. He does have some support for this. They're coming towards it, so he's not going to have to go anywhere. Finds the first, quickly traded out. Niffy, though, in for the triple kill. That was the bait and switch setup. Lovely stuff. Very easy indeed. And that'll be number 5 now for Iron Branch, bringing it within 1. There is going to be a buy for K23, but certainly, again, not going to be the best. Raging down and out in terms of the cash, so really worrying about what he's going to be able to bring into this next round.
This is getting shaky. Most definitely getting shaky. Look at where we stand. 1 round the difference on a map in which, like we said, it's not exactly a common one for Iron Branch. They're playing good Counter-Strike. This is what we said coming in towards this game. That run of form from K23 has been so brutal. It sort of feels like the demise right now. Either way, full buyout. Apart from, of course, that of Magnoges. Just the Tech 9 for him. On the corner, Gangino gets tagged. He is so fortunate they're alive. The Molotov should see him off. And yes, they will. The flames drop him. And they'll double back. Good work at the very least. K23 will find that opener. Iron Branch left to play now a little bit, but a bit of an awkward 2-2 split.
Oh, Lollipop will find a trade back. Oh, and another one as well as he goes in a bit deeper. Huge moves from Lollipop on that secondary AWP. He's been not quiet, but certainly not super present. And that is a round to really wake up in and give them the man advantage back. K23 now stuck for ideas. They've got to try and refigure into this round. They thought they got it. You know, the pick-based Counter-Strike, pretty effective on Anubis. But, of course, now man down. And they really do have a struggle to get back into this round.
That's it. We'll see. Looking over towards Darabe. Question is, of course, what can they find as they're smoked out? Time's starting to tick. Definitely not exactly the nicest position to be in. Makes it feel uncomfortable. In comes the util. Railway knife out, waiting for his opportunity to pop through the smoke, and in they come. And Lollipop, the Molotov will keep him at bay, but it has to be Orniffy on site. He can only be good for one. Dropped and traded immediately by Raijin, but he himself falls to the hands of the AWP.
10 seconds. Looking for the save here is Railway, and he might even be denied that opportunity. They're after him. They're certainly after him here to make sure that he goes down. Maybe even after time as well, which would be disastrous. Gets off the angle at the worst possible time. But I think he was a dead man anyway. 6-6 now. Iron Branch with a keen turnaround here in the middle of the first half.
I mean, what a resurgence from them, honestly. He's been super solid. And looking, you know, a much more conclusive side. This is a map in which, I guess traditionally, since it's been releasing towards competitive play, has actually been viewed as a T-sided map. Now we are seeing Knights of Iron Branch on that CT side, chain rounds together, consecutive, consistent Counter-Strike being played. And that's exactly what you want to be seeing. Swinging through. A lot of damage down towards Alien there. As Railway takes a tag as well. These pistols. But he under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah. Hoping to, you know, just keep things interesting in a round like this. You don't really expect them to get too much. They've got some utility port-ups, so clearly they have some ideas to try and take some control. Molotov will be the first one that goes down. A flash to back it up. Sad, meanwhile, for the first time in the game, has gone pushing through the canals area to try and just win the round out all by himself, and it looks like a pretty good effort here so far. Finds himself a double. He's got so much information for the rest of the team to work with as well. Potentially on for the ace. I think he will be denied away of that opportunity, but they're so ready at mid for the hit to come in. Not a chance for K23.
Rough. Magnojas all alone. And what's the plan for him? I mean, what does he really do? Deagle, bomb in hand, one smoke to work with. He's looking for consolation frags. He's not going to be given anything. He is being peppered through the doors. And it'll be all she wrote as well. Masala see him off. Very easy stuff. All being said and done, it's Iron Branch for the first time in this game taking a bit of a conclusive lead, in fact. 7-6. And what a resurgence from them. Like we said, we were getting worried with how things started off. K23 looked pretty damn good at one point. I think it was 6-1 of them, right in saying. It's been 6 in a row from Iron Branch. Great work. Consistent, consecutive Counter-Strike is what you want to see from this side, who are looking in control for the time being. K23, their individuals really not coming out online. Raijin's been a little bit slow. Alien not having the impact that you've seen of him in the past. Really not what you want to be.
Nope, definitely not good. Going in for a B first, though. They're going to try and make this one work for them. Sad goes unchecked, and he will find another multi-frag round. Denying things away from K23 once again. And they are locked out of the B site.
Yeah, now things are on the side of uncomfortable. Right, generally, the two names I actually highlighted coming in towards this round who have been a little bit on the quieter side. Left door down to the AWPer. And honestly, he might save again. I don't think it's actually a bad call. It's looking like he's going to poke and prod. Will find himself one. The chance, though, is nothing more than a consolation kill. He's going to double away. That AWP has to stay in play, but he's been hunted. Sad's around the corner. I don't think Alien's heard it. Too little, too late. Downhill fall. 8-6. Iron Branch guarantee a lead at the turn of the half. It's exactly what you're looking for. They might even extend it to a 3-round buffer off the back of this one. Because look at the buy for K23. No bomb plant, no success in such a long time. Lost bonus is all they've got to work with. And it will mean that they're going to be able to pull off double AK, double Galil, and just an MP7. They are completely out of their depth right now.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the MP7. I know Nertz is a guy that enjoys it, so. Of course. Magno-Jez is one of two. Very unique cult of people the MP7 enjoys. So just feel like the Mac 10's way better for the run and gun, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
MP7 is kind of effective at range, I guess.
Maybe it's something to do with spray control. I feel like they've got a lot of similar assets. Obviously, damage of the MP7 a little bit higher, but yeah, generally, a lot of people seem to be leaning in that direction. And already, K23 in a matter of moments down to 2. 3 mouse save. There should be 2 in a second as Elliot Moore 4. So are Railway. Yeah, they're being absolutely peppered right now. This is a brutal display from Iron Branch.
Really, really great stuff, to be honest. They have turned this half upside down. They really struggled with the consistency, and now we are looking down the barrel of about 6 rounds in a row from them. So very, very impressive stuff, and it's got very dominating towards the end as well. K23 have run out of ideas, clearly. They will go down 9-6 at the turn of the half. That is a really respectable scoreline coming out from the CT side. We'll see whether it's enough for them to take their own map pick after the break. What's up? Welcome back. We are straight into the pistol here of the second half. Iron Branch on this T side looking to take this 9-6 and really run away with things. If they get the pistol here, it would be a fantastic scoreline that they could put up. So a lot of pressure on K23 to perform early.
Yeah, that's it. I've got to agree. I think K23 started so strong, but my God, they are a complete shadow of their former selves of what was the start of the half towards the end. It was 2 completely different sides. Who knows what happens? Slight gap on the right-hand side of that smoke. Raijin taking up to sit inside it. Sad to start things off. Niffy one of his own as well. Already the pistol is pretty damn good. Hang on. Iron Branch, loving life. Magnosia has left alone in a matter of mere moments. This is 10 looming now for the T-side.
T-side pistol's pretty effective, man, especially that A-crunch. Pretty rinse and repeat kind of round coming through from Iron Branch, to be honest with you. Nice finds here from Magno Jez. Maybe give him some respect so that it doesn't get too crazy. But he's just going to back away and save what he has into the next round. He knows that he really does not have a chance in at this one. Just hoping to find another name if he can. They are after him. They're really on the hunt. But he continues to frag out. Fair play to him. Maybe if he was in the A-bomb site, they could have won the round, but that was not the way it goes down. So a few non-impact exits. It does give him a lot of cash moving forwards. Oh, I was going to say he's going to go down here, but no, he actually managed to survive around the corner. And that means, yeah, he can go straight in for an M4, exactly what he does.
Yeah, wait, we'll take it. M4 for Magnojez. And they are going to buy around it. Scout in towards the hands of Elian. And there should be pistols all across the board for the rest. So, Iron Barrage, pretty good opportunity, I guess, for them. It's a really early doors run away with things, let's be honest. I mean, they've got a pretty conclusive buy where, yeah, for K23, it's less than adequate. And the 4 flat here, it is going to mean that their economy is shattered into the second part of an eco. And we're seeing Iron Branch get up to, what, 12 rounds before K23 can even contest. It's not great. Not great at all. So we'll see. B-Smoke's coming through. K23 in a bit of a tough predicament right now. Nothing really seems to be all too conclusive for them. They just seem a little bit all over the place.
Utility out middle here from Iron Branch, looking to lay down the law and show K23 what they are made of here. We got a weird map coming up next. The permaban did not get banned out, so Vertigo, yes, it's not a map that Iron Branch have any officials on, but can K23 match them on it? Time's going to tell, and if Iron Branch can take this one cleanly, then maybe they will just be confident enough to play no holds barred on that second map. We've had a few crazy frags come in this round, but they did rush in through a smoke. Giving Magnojez the 1 versus 1 is maybe not the most ideal situation, but Ganginio with the patience gets the better of him. An expensive round for Iron Branch, but they still find it.
Hey, we'll take the old silver linings there, at the very least, right? You know, a couple of extra kills. K23 right now, with how poorly things have been for them for quite a while. They'll absolutely take everything. So, 11-6, as we mentioned, the buy was always going to be pretty janky over towards the K23 off the back of that force. And that is the case. Just pistols, a few deagles, 5-7. And that's all they're really hoping to try and alleviate this pressure. They have gone for a bit of a weighted stack over towards that of B. Already a bit of a tide coming through towards Alien as well. He's caught crossing. Ektar close though. He could actually be in for a couple. This sort of position, it's primed and ready for a 5-7 to cause a problem.
Scooped up the AK now as well. Really got to watch out for this one. He's looking for a bit more. He's going to find it. Great peak. Makes things a very, very difficult now for Iron Branch in the way that they play out the next few moments. They're trying to very quickly change up position and just catch players off guard in different spots on the map. But they do have to watch out here. There's a lot of bodies. And K23 are just playing like water right now. Very fluid, moving all around the map together. Sad, what can he get done? He's going to need multiple from here. Finds 2. Has to pull off the reload. Just around the corner, messes up the opportunity, and Sad has bailed them out with a 4K. Raging's still alive. It's still not over. They're trying to team up here to take him down, and they will do so indeed. Oh my goodness, really making the heartbeat on that one. Same in the previous round as well. Very, very close affair in a couple of these rounds, but it's still Iron Branch winning them.
Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Even when things get a little bit shaky, a little bit uncomfortable, they're making them work. And that's really all we can ask for here. Now, of course, the main thing is, though, full buy coming out for K23. It's their turn to at least have a conversation here. The only thing is, this one falls flat. This map's done, let's be honest. If this one dies here, just cannot see a world in which they can make it work. Nate will come through. Magnojez will take a slight tag, but it's not actually all too problematic. It is technically a bonus buy over towards Iron Branch, and they're flying in. Alien will find the first. X5 will be dropped. Alien doubles down before he traded. And the numbers now go in favor of Iron Branch. The bonus buy looks like it's going to convert.
Man alive. Getting weird out here. Getting weird. Missed shot from Ganginio. He gives a chance to get back in. Flash going to come around for him. But he's not going for this second peak. He's very, very low. Raging above the smoke. Will he be spotted? They are so close to each other. Raging does get it done. Railway, meanwhile, has found a kill on towards the site, leaving it all onto Sad. 3 versus 2 comes down to a 2 versus 1. They will indeed look to deal with him here. Flash and smoke coming in. They've got a defuse on the bomb. Can he get it through the smoke? It is a 10-second defuse. He finds one. It's the wrong one, though. He might think he's got the defuser. I think he does. Indeed, he's not going to go through until the very last second, and it's too late. It's too late. So close for Sad. He even finds the kills on the way out, but can't win the clutch.
He does nearly everything right. Just aside from that one thing. You hate to see it. You really do. 5 rounds, the difference, and there's a sigh of relief over towards K23. This side has seriously struggled for quite a while now to find anything. Never mind kind of a round in their favor. It's been a brutal display, but finally, a little bit of success to talk about. Question is, of course, can they make a consistent success? That's much more easier said than done. So coming through the buy towards Iron Branch is someone on the brutal side. Double AK1, Galil on a couple of Tech 9. Speaking of Tech 9s, one flying into the hands of X5. That is ambitious.
Yeah. Maybe a silly kill to give away as well. K23 definitely closest gap. They're looking to take the cash down. Lollipop going to catch Raging through the smoke. Sad goes down towards Canals. So there are kills all over the shop at the moment. Still a man advantage thanks to that earlier one from K23. Iron Branch are struggling to find a way back into the round. Lollipop just goes on his jollies though, searching and finding a kill importantly. So back down to an even scenario, but there are just players everywhere right now. Very much like ants. A push coming through from K23 to try and retake some mid control. Hard to tell who's coming out on top of this one now.
That's always the case, mate, isn't it? It really is. 3 versus 3. They're looking over towards B. And actually, the thing is, they'll be given the site itself more or less for free. It's just a case of at range, there's a little bit of a posturing here. Hang on a second. Speaking of, tapping down, X5 and Gangino going to want a piece. Niffy on the cross needs to be careful because, my God, Gangino's going to fall. It's actually very messy right now, and it's looking in favor of K23. 1 versus 2. Tap on towards the bomb. Time is ticking, though. He hasn't really got time to mess around with. Once again, going to go for yet another tap. Swinging forward. Finds one. But he's traded out. My God, that got close. But it will be K23 converting yet another round by, has to be said, the finest of margins.
Well, we'll see now. Pause coming through. Respect being shown across, you would imagine, from Iron Branch. It looks like they're going to spend into this round. In fact, Sad's gone all the way down to a Mach 10 pretty quickly. So they are forcing, which would be against the wave, to be honest. Usually you would eco this one out and buy in the next. But they have decided to go for it thanks to the run of rounds that they've got, I suppose. Certainly a bit of a weird one. But we'll see what kind of game plan they have prepared for us moving forwards, I guess.
Let's take a look and see. The difference is 4 rounds. So there still is this breathing room, let's say that, over towards the likes of Iron Branch. Not exactly completely worried just yet. However, things could go south very, very quickly. Of course, for them, they don't really have the money to work with in terms of this force buy. Will only mean a triple Mach 10 double Tech 9. The Tech 9s haven't had too much success in the last couple of rounds in which they've tried them. Let's see if, as the age-old anecdote says, 3rd time's the charm. And, well, apparently it is. Niffy will find the first.
Nice pickup coming in from X5, however, to hold the line here. Can he get any more? Trying to stay alive towards JL. He does decently well there. The rotations are not in quite yet, though, so the bomb should be going down. Does indeed get planted cleanly. What is the retake going to look like? A couple players coming in from Dark. I think they're very ready for this on the T side, though. Masval creeping around, hanging about, gets taken down by the MP9. However, a clean kill from Raging is exactly what they needed to kick off this retake. Gets one at range, will be traded out, but Gangino's got to find himself 3 all by himself, and he'll get it done. Absolutely magical moves coming in from Gangino, and that will allow Iron Branch yet another round.
Oh my God, it's a messy one. We were saying the Tech 9s are not had too much success, and then that's the one they convert. My, oh my, K23, that looked like their best opportunity to really cement themselves in towards this comeback being back on. Now, unfortunately, we're getting towards a position where we start to kind of swing the other way and say, is things getting a little bit too little too late? Once again, the buy both ways is still pretty uncomfortable. Still a triple Mach 10. Towards out of Iron Branch. Pop Flash coming through in towards close main. They're just flying in towards a fight here. The Mach 10 trying to get up close and personal. Mach 10 will find the first. The Sad drops Railway. Right in towards backside. They haven't cleared him yet. He'll make it a double before he falls. As the bomb goes down to 3 versus 3.
Might be a difficult one here for K23. They are sticking around for it, but with a scout and, you know, the lesser weaponry here, I really don't see them having any chance of getting back into this round, to be honest with you. So I would imagine, I guess you go for it just because of the situation you're in. I don't know, bro. A lot of time ticked off as well. You've not got a kit really to work with here. However, it does manage to stay alive. I thought it was going to go down. Kit's still alive. Smoke onto the bomb. Get on that bomb now and try and go for the hold. Big frag coming in from X5. The defuse is looking to be successful. Glock out. Masval finds the frag, but not the right one. And K23 have nicked away an impossible round.
And another one as well. That's exactly the same thing they did not too long ago. My God. What a round for K23 to take. And in terms of the timing of it as well, such an important one. It was looking like this map was dead in the water, and they have found a lifeline. They've grabbed on with both hands. Iron Branch, they'll be kicking themselves absolutely well and truly. They have to once again back down 2-4. It is still a somewhat comfortable position. They need to be careful, though, not to let things slip. Hot flash in the corner. Niffy just single-handedly dumping the util just to kind of bait attention over towards A.
Decent nade damage to kick off. They're going very fast towards this A bomb site right now. Smoke comes in, but it's not going to stop them. And somehow Sad finds that frag after rushing through the smoke. You've got to be kidding me. Masval can't get the trade out onto Raging, though. So it is a 4 versus 3. The bomb has also been dropped in a pretty bad spot. Elian will make sure that another player goes down. Anginio trying to take heads here. However, USP is out. He will be finished off easily enough, and Niffy fell in the interim. So, K23 fend off against the rush.
There we go. There we go. 10-3. We take a little breather. Of course, over towards Iron Branch. They don't really have, just generally speaking, the funds to work with. And they are actually starting to get into a little bit of an uncomfortable position. There's essentially, for Iron Branch, basically, what, one full buy between them and K23 tying up this game 13 apiece. That in itself is pretty damning. As we mentioned, that map number 2 of Vertigo, it is a punish pick coming through. A map in which is traditionally the insta-ban, but because of the auto-veto, it gave K23 that opportunity. Well, why not? Why don't we punish them? Not exactly a great map for K23 themselves. Let's not beat around the bush, but at the very least, it's not their insta-ban. So where we stand right now, Iron Branch is extremely careful. Anubis in a weird way sort of felt like a bit of a must-win. Potentially, this series could be breaking that losing streak of K23, which has been pretty rough so far.
Ooh, the double nades nearly finding Sad, but not quite. There they go in here on the Iron Branch side of things. Looks like just trying to snake it out of middle. Find a little bit of a way to maybe open up a frag, you know, overwhelm somebody, but K23 playing nice and passive. They know that Iron Branch have opted to go for forces in the past as well, so they're somewhat worried. Deep information coming in. Ready for the A hit. Should be a bomb plant here for Iron Branch, actually, at the cost of absolutely nothing, so that's really cool. Sad going to find one through the smoke. Couple for X5, but still some decent damage being done here, considering, again, 0 investment, so they are absolutely net positive with every single move that they make here. Round should be over with this defuse, though. There's no one really around to keep him at bay, and that is indeed going to be the case. So number 11 for K23. They're closing the gap. They're making it look competitive, but 4 kills come in for Iron Branch. What is going on there?
They'll absolutely take, once again, you know, the old silver linings, but they'll get to a point where silver linings are not going to be enough, right? Just because of how close this game's starting to get. Right now, it is definitely in the realms of an uncomfortable position. We can pretty gladly say that. By going out for Iron Branch, like we mentioned, this one falls flat. It more or less opens the door for K23 to tie this game back up. Sort of feels a little bit do or die. Maswag got the bomb in hand. He's bringing it over towards A. There's 2 players here already. Sad, who is currently 27-10, is lurking over towards B, hoping to get a fight in his favor.
Really been fragging out well. This guy's absolutely crazy right now, so we're looking towards him to pick up a big moment, a big round. He had a lot of them on the CT side. Maybe just been quietly consistent on the T side more than anything. Ooh, tag from the Molotov. They know that he's in there now, and they might just be able to find him as well. Maybe not quite sure that he's in the corner. Just hearing the light tag come in. Flash goes round, and yeah, a 1-for-1 there is not really ideal for the k23 side.
Magno just ticked by the Molotov ever so slightly. At the very least, it's a sound cue. As you can see, Iron Branch is setting up. Another run boost. It's still yet to work. They keep trying it, and they'll keep being plucked apart. Not too sure why they keep going for this. It's not a good play. Niffy will find one, at the very least. The Molotov forces out an engagement. Time's ticking, 25 seconds, and they've got to make a hit towards the site.
Flash comes around, looking to give them some space. Raging with the off angle, though. He will drop that AWP. Just going to be left down to Niffy. Elian, quick as you like on the right eye peak, will take him down. 12th round, and now within one. This is kind of one of the issues, I think, with Anubis, right? It is T-sided because things are relatively simple on that T-side. But because they're simple, if you run out of ideas, it can be very, very difficult to get back into a game. And we're seeing Iron Branch really struggle in the same way that K23 did with trying to innovate, with trying to do something original that finds them a way into a bomb site or finds them a way in towards mid. They're really getting bogged down and just getting stuck against the K23 defense.
Spot on. Elian, that's a very audacious peak, I have to be said. I'm not sure why they're going for something along those lines, but hey, credit for them giving it a go, trying to make something happen, because it gives Gangino a nice little opener for them. This buy for Iron Branch isn't good, could actually be somewhat problematic. Dink on towards Railway as well. He's very lucky to stay alive. It's looking like they want to make a hit over towards out of A. They've already snuck in front of the smoke too, but Gangino, AWP in hand, gets caught, and that should be enough.
B bomb site's a little vulnerable. Might be space for a plant over here. Retrieve weapon for Sad. He does have armor. And he is certainly the danger man right now for Iron Branch. Bomb going to go down. Push forwards here from Sad, finding a lot of information, getting himself into a good spot. Fight up against X5 in just a second. He wins it. Hold the telephone. They do look slightly flustered on the K23 side of things. Oh, and that timing, information coming in. They go for a little bit of a Bogdan's, and it kind of cost them an opportunity at a frag. Bomb is pretty far ticked right now. Flash comes around the corner. Oh, Sad might have an opportunity to really run away with things. He can't find the frag, though, and he's going to be running low on ammo. However, the trades are there. It's suddenly a 2 versus 1 for Raging. There's hardly any time to get this bomb defuse in. He finds the first frag. Lollipop just has to play patiently and not give him the kill too early, and indeed will make sure that he keeps him preoccupied. Iron Branch at the tail end of the game have come alive.
My God, they absolutely picked their time, and they picked it perfectly. That was not a comfortable position to be in at all. It was starting to somewhat slip away from them. They have found a time and a place to really step up. 14 to 12, 2 rounds away from taking their map pick of Anubis. 2 rounds ahead of K23 as well. A very interesting position to be in. But for K23, they've had so many opportunities to get back in towards this game, but it might just come down to the less than adequate starts on map number 1 and what it should be, especially with how things started for them. To let it slip in the way they did is always going to be pretty brutal. We'll see. The buy, obviously, for the CT side is, yeah, it's pretty uncomfortable. An MP9 and a 5.7 to support the rifles.
Iron Branch really understanding the opportunity that they have now. Not wanting to waste it. No one going for early swings in this round, that's for sure. But there is a slightly advanced position coming in from Raging that could see some action shortly on into the round. It looks like, for my money, that they are leaning more towards A, but still not really giving the game away too much on the Iron Branch side.
Definitely slow. Oh, Magnoges. Hello. U2 in hand. Leg spotted. He'll drop a smoke off the back of that. They'll swing him. They'll still find the kill either way. Looking for 2. X5 makes it a double. Hang on. Game on.
Elian. Oh, can't quite find the frag. That could be a big deal. They've got to know that there's another player down in towards there, though. Sad is calling it Lollipop coming around to just essentially get traded out here, and that is exactly what goes down. 2 versus 2. They're both coming in from the dark area, and well, with the advanced position that Masval has picked up, they're not committing to B. They're slowly but surely making their way towards the A-bomb site, and now we'll start to pick up the pace over here. Great little read, great little move, and should allow them some time to get set up into a decent enough post-plant, but it's still, again, even Stevens, anybody's game. Kit available for Raging. See what the move is. An incredibly important round here to keep Iron Branch away from that 15 mark that is so very scary, so very worrisome. Sad. Up close. First line of defense can't get it done. It's just going to be down to Masval. He finds the first, but he's instantly traded. And the defuse will come in. K23 staying alive on Anubis.
Ooh, fine margins though. My God. Fine margins. What a map number 1 we're getting here too. An absolute contest between these two. We came into this and we were pretty confident about Iron Branch that this was going to be theirs. You know, just the run of form right now has been so bad for K23 that things on paper look very good for the CT side. However, with the veto being messed up, Iron Branch not doing it, it definitely changed the conversations a little bit. K23, they're staying alive. They've still got some fight left in them. It looked like potentially this is actually going to be a lost cause. But my oh my, this game continues to give. So we have a pause, we have a breather, a time for us to take a moment to think. How do things continue? Of course, Iron Branch, their decision is just going to be on the slightly lower buy. Tech 9s, better util. That's about it. K23, all the rifles to work with. We've seen Iron Branch convert some weird rounds. I'm going to fully count them out just yet.
Half-buy is always scary. They've managed to convert rounds like this already on the T side, so looking to repeat that history, looking to repeat that success. Flash ineffective, but the kill comes in. Sad flies round on the entry, and a second one comes through. Elian can't get it done with the AUG. I mean, maybe the least ideal range for the AUG, to be honest. You either want it super up close, or you want it at quite a far range so you can utilize the scope, and he absolutely fluffs his lines there. Not a chance. Iron Branch bursting in towards B. Make it work.
With that sort of buy as well, my God. What a round to lose for K23. Not only did they lose a round, then it means that Iron Branch are going to find map points. It just breaks their mental. That's such a brutal one to lose. They're trying to save now. The likes of Raging, the likes of Railway. The hunt has been called. They're going for a pincer maneuver. That'll drag attention over towards Railway and Hereford. He does make it a double on the way out. So not as great as a save as they would have hoped for. Lose 3 on the way out. But I like the call. For Iron Branch, you may as well. You know you've got money to work with. You may as well try and make it expensive. Swinging through. You look towards K23. I mean, Scriv, look at the money they've got to work with off the back of the saves. It's brutal. Double rifle, double MP9, and Magnoges. I'm assuming there might even just be a pistol for him. That's how bad things are right now. Dire situations in what is potentially the final round of this map.
Ridiculousness. And the way that Iron Branch get it done in the previous as well, you know, it's just absolutely crazy stuff. Really having to work for the Anubis here, but it looks good for them, at least for the time being, unless K23 can once again, with backs up against the wall, hold on. Gotta come up with something different. Gun to your head. Get creative. And they are indeed doing that. It's a 4-man stack towards B.
You all know the age-old moniker. Diamonds are made under pressure. Well, let's see. Anyone over towards K23 is going to shine bright here. They're going to go for a pop through main. They're actually playing aggressive here. X5 is going to stick around. I'm sure they spotted both of them. So they know. I think they know. Lollipop is the one trained on the angle. Molotov will come through. There's the first. Looking for 2. Quick trade will come through. In fact, the Molotov does damage. Magnoges is ticking in the flames. You still haven't dropped him. Oh my God, he's fortunate to stay alive. Surely on the swing he falls. And it will be the case.
Yeah, not a chance from there. Come on now. Needed to get the hell out of dodge, but just didn't want to commit to the move. Nice find coming in from Dark. Niffy actually getting both, and that should be the game, to be honest. Only Raging remaining. What can he get done? Obviously going to try and go for it and stay in the runnings here, but this is just absolutely out of the question. Another smoke comes in. You've got to be kidding. Yeah, we'll just be completely left with bay. See you in a bit, mate. I mean, he's thinking, he's kind of like, I can't say. What do I do? No way in. No way around. Not a chance. Bomb so far ticked at this point. They know exactly where he's coming from as well. They've got everywhere locked down. And round the corner he will go. Maybe he finds a kill. Not going to happen, though. He's absolutely written off. And that is 16-13 for Iron Branch. A difficult victory. A difficult one for sure. And they relied on a couple of false buys to go their way. K23, they have a couple more clean rounds, and the game is theirs. So really, really going to be kicking themselves after that one. They could have set up for a very interesting series moving on to Vertigo, but not going to be the case. Iron Branch, with their auto pick, will get it done.
Gotta say, some at times, unorthodox Counter-Strike, let's call it. But the main thing is making it work. Like we said, it's an auto veto. It's not a map in which Iron Branch like to play in terms of they go into it, but they are adequate. They've shown their adequacy. Playing it now and taking out K23 is very important. Heading towards map number 2 as well is going to be Vertigo. It's a map in which, of course, K23 obviously punish pick into because of the auto veto, it left Vertigo open. So why not? It is the insta-ban of Iron Branch. It was left open. With a K23, they made a very smart choice of just going into it. However, at times, this side, they lack confidence. The individuals aren't showing up. And there's actually still a world in which Iron Branch can make this one work, and the 2-0 could be on the cards just because K23 themselves, they're not that good at it.
Yeah, it's a really sort of wild turn of events. K23 have obviously got the confidence to pick into it. One of their great things is that they do boast a 7-map pool, so this is an opportunity for them to flex it, I suppose. But at the same time, Iron Branch are already a map up now and just sort of play carefree. They could be really unpredictable, could be really difficult to deal with. But yeah, very, very hard to kind of know how things are going to go down from here, to be honest with you. But certainly an interesting one, and Iron Branch working very, very hard to take their own map pick there. We are going to take a break here, folks, of course, before we get that second map underway. Vertigo coming up after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking straight into Vertigo here. We've got Iron Branch on the CT side of things, a map up already. Looking to take the full advantage here, and this is usually their permaban, but they didn't really show up to the veto. There's not much else to add other than that, so it gets very...
How do we explain, huh?
From here. Yeah, I don't really know. At the same time, K23, they've got 4 maps played, 0% win rate, and well, Iron Branch, they are not wasting any time getting into the action. Flash comes around for Sad on the Julies. Lollipop holding the line. He does get traded out, but it's a 3 versus 2, looking pretty damn healthy here as Ganginio has found the side swipe onto the T side. Elian left with it all to do. Finds the first. He does have the bomb in tow. They are a bit split if he finds good timing here, so could get very strange indeed. Taking a small tag. As he takes more of those, it is going to become harder and harder for him, and they're really just trying to pin him down. They've got him trapped over towards Ivy. He can't really go anywhere at this point in time. He swaps across to a USP, gets double peaked, and does well to find one, but that is all that he finds. And Iron Branch come away with yet another pistol.
Oh, wow. So, you know, let's talk about the elephant in the room here. Iron Branch, this is their permaban. And any time that they're attending the veto, they will ban this map. However, they didn't. And for K23, they've gone for a, you know, in huge quotation marks, punish pick. But they also have a 0% win rate. They've played 4 times. They've lost all 4. This is going to be chaos. There's no two ways about it. There's no way of predicting how this map's going to go. Normally, when we look towards, you know, maps, we can make a very educated guess. And I'd actually say, you know, as casters, as we cover a lot of these games, we can probably predict kind of who's going to win what map and how, right? This one, no clue. Not a clue how things going to pan out. Nice shot. Magnojes, it might only be a consolation. Does get a tag away with the old scout, but Gangina will confirm the kill. But yeah, Scriv, we have no idea, mate. This is going to be a very, very weird but wonderful map of Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is a nice way of putting it. Might get scrappy out here. Suppose that's what we're here for on a Tuesday evening, though. You know, a wonderful Counter-Strike.
Of course.
It just keeps things a bit fresh, you know, and unpredictable from time to time. I suppose that's the way that it goes. Every now and then we get a series where it makes sense. We go 16-8, 16-8, and then the third map's where it's all about. This one makes a little less sense, and that might keep us entertained, I think, is what we are after at the end of the day. Mass Val has eaten a nade from here, but he does look set to be overlooked. Flash comes around for him. Easy double spray down and an easy hold for Iron Branch, only losing the 1 player.
Well, there we go. Now it's a 2-0 start for Iron Branch, which is good on a map in which traditionally they're not so good at. I'm actually very interested to see, actually, during this game, how deep the kind of the strat book is for Iron Branch. This is, like we said, a map which they don't like to play at all. So do they actually have any defaults? That's the big thing for me. Is there any set strats? Do they have defaults? Do they have you know, plans and formulas how to make this a success? Essentially, how much time have they actually put in towards Vertigo? It might be a map which they occasionally scrim, but I don't think they're putting too much time into it. But so far, so good. They're looking okay. Couple of double kills. No problems at all. In a matter of moments, K23 all alone. On to Raijin. Bomb dropped. Round done.
Finished off by the flank. Simple stuff here so far. Iron Branch rolling through the motions. We'll see how things look as the first challenge comes in. The buy from K23, of course. Pretty strong here. They've got an AWP out early on, so really could be difficult to deal with. Not entirely sure how things will pan out from here. Iron Branch have a pretty solid start from the get-go, as they kind of did over on Anubis a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. This is really going to be a tough round, and this is where K23 can maybe show us. Have they perhaps been working on the Vertigo and everything's fallen into place, or did they just go winging a prayer on this and hope that Iron Branch are completely clueless on the map?
Oh, it's now or never to find out, right? We need to see K23 kickstart their campaign against the bonus buy. There's no better opportunity. Alien in towards the AWP. AWPing on Vertigo generally, but moreover, T-side Vertigo is notoriously very difficult. So I'm interested to see how Alien does. It's a very, very cruel T-side AWPing. Spam coming through as well, in fact, by Lollipop. He's getting mighty close. It looks like Masval will be first contact. He hears a lot of noise as well. In comes the Peaks. Will avoid the flash. There's the first head. Looking for a pixel to find. But a 4 to the hands of Railway.
They're going to go for an execute off the back of it as well. So this is shaping up for a really solid round for K23. Going to attempt to boost up here of the AWP. Gangino will take out Railway. There's a flank coming in. Really being watched for at this point in time, but he gives his position away a little early. Elian will manage to survive the fight. Certainly not ideal. Down goes Sad on said flank. Great angles here for the T side. X5 holds him down. Magno Jez on the backside makes sure that it's all easy peasy, and that'll be a very, very clean one from K23 to open up in the rifleage.
Yeah, all things considered, right? I think we kind of said coming in towards that sort of round with the kind of the opposition buy that they're coming against, they've got to walk away with that one pretty conclusively, and they do exactly that. Very important, very well done. But the main thing, and the thing we've spoken about quite a lot, especially off the back of our previous map, is consistency. So let's see. Iron Branch, they themselves fall by their own. An opportunity. This is the first test to see where these two sides stand. Who's got the slightly better idea? So far, once again, ramp control seems to be the priority. For K23, they're continuing to poke and prod over towards ramp. And actually, Iron Branch are going to give it to them.
Yeah, Iron Branch definitely nervous looking, I think, in this round. So they really do have to watch themselves. They know that fact moving forwards that K23 could really start flying if they win this round. Masval, stick with it, stay committed. Oh, he won't be able to find the kill onto Railway. There's so much damage done. Hopefully the trades will be here for the CT side. First one comes in. Sad with another quick flank, so he's clearly finding gaps in the offense. However, the kills come in for that K23 side of things. They've mowed through the A-bomb site, leaving it all onto Niffy on the rotation. Surely a difficult one. Surely you'd say not a chance with how they are set up. If he had a nade to maybe write one of them off, it could be doable, but Raging on the off angle will deal with him and find yet another round for K23.
Yeah, and again, pretty conclusively as well, right? I mean, that wasn't really all too shabby, let's say. K23 actually looking a lot better now. Bit of a shaky start off the back of the pistol, but since they've had rifles, it's been, for the most part, pretty easy, plain sailing. Iron Branch actually somewhat problematic where we stand right now. This is, yeah, not all too good. You do get a little bit shaky, a little bit worried. We were saying in the break, there's a real strong potential. This could just go 3 maps just by default, right? This is a map, as we mentioned, Iron Branch don't play. Against full buys, they could be in trouble. Pop shots will actually connect on towards Elian. Probably should have confirmed a kill there. Doesn't, and actually opens up an opportunity.
Slow wind through the nades here so far. Nothing really happening for the side of Iron Branch. No one coming their way, no opportunities. They're going to stack towards the A-bomb site and hope that K23 walk into them. Not entirely sure whether that will be how it goes down. They do have a player pushing forwards, trying to dig for some information in the form of Raging, and maybe he ends up on the business end of a USP.
They are looking to walk into the stack here. Here comes the flash in the corner. Hang on, these pistols, they're looming around that corner. Nade will come through. Gangino, that Deagle hoping for a pop shot, won't be giving it. It's messy. Couple of kills, in fact. Hello. Hang on. No, not like this. It's Magnojez all alone in a 1 versus 2, but they haven't scooped up rifles.
Certainly still doable for him if he can get the catch-offs here, and he, maybe has the opportunity. Gangino around the corner. They are going to be able to double peek into him here, and he can't find a single frag on either of them. No way Iron Branch win that round. K23 with a blunder of astronomical proportions.
They had USPs.
Oh, man.
USPs, and they've made that one work. Yeah, that can't be going that way. That is a really, really brutal way to lose a very important round just to cement yourselves and to time this game right back up. And then losing it as well. I mean, look at the knock-on effect it's had. All the K23 they've got to work with double AK. A couple of pistols. Railway and Magnojez even opting not to buy at all. And they're technically going for an eco, but it's a weird one with 2 AKs invested in. We'll see. Molly comes through. That'll deny the boost, and the footsteps would have been heard running away there.
Niffy. Oh, flying up for the frag. Brilliant stuff. That will be the AK taken down. Magnotes does have armor to work with. Another flash and the same play. Fantastic stuff from Niffy. A great round from him, and that should pretty much seal the deal. Again, the AK is going to get scooped up, but with only 3 remaining, you don't really expect it to get too much done.
Let's see. Lollipop, it's a bit of an off angle here. Normally what we like to consider a bit of a one and done. Let's see what he can do. He will have heard that footstep, that's for damn sure. That's beckoned over some support too. One of it was sandbags at a asphalt. He'll just drop a molly. And he'll swing off the back of said molly. Lollipop will pounce. It's brilliant team play. And a flawless round, in fact, for Iron Branch. This is some good Counter-Strike. On a map in which, as we've already built up the narrative, they don't actually play all that much. They're looking pretty good, man. There's actually some decent set rounds here. Decent defaults. It's maybe an interban of theirs, but it's not by any means a weak map, so to say. But I think maybe we have to ask questions more of it towards K23. It was even themselves a risk picking in towards this map just because how, well, notoriously, they're not very good at it either. And it is actually come back to bite them ever so slightly.
Lollipop getting up close and personal here. Might spot out some of the jumps. There's a boost above the smoke. Can't see anything with it, though. I don't think there's really any gaps for Raging to work with. Gives his position away a little bit. Lollipop could go for a spam here. He's thinking about it, but he's just going to wait until the smoke goes down and he loses out on the fight. Very big deal indeed. Tried to go for an aggressive move and it has not worked at all.
Now they hold. They're waiting. Again, looking for some sort of mistake to, I guess, pounce in their favor. But yeah, this has not been too good just yet from Iron Branch. They tried to do something a little bit miraculous. Doesn't work out. Lollipop falling. It is a bit of an important one to lose. He's kind of, for the most part, been one of the stalwarts of locking out ramp. Either way, they're rotating back over towards B, and in transition, Niffy gets very close and comfortable. Uncomfortable, may I say.
Nearly taken down. Nearly taken down. Goes for a positional change, and he will lose his fight out. Not looking good. They've been firmly left off by the smokes here as well, so I feel like it might just be a save move coming in from Iron Branch. Surely not a chance back into the round. Nade goes down, doesn't do anything, so yeah, round's not going to happen, and they will indeed save. K23 staying hot on the heels of Iron Branch right now. There is indeed a lead for the CT side, but K23 proving they can get it done with some decent moves of their own.
Yeah. At the very least, it's not going to be a complete walker if we are going to have a bit of a fight here. Similar to what we saw, granted, in towards the news. Sad. Will get himself a nice little consolation kill, looking for more as well. Trying to make things uncomfortable on the exit, which I'm all for, to be perfectly honest. They are actually going to exit out as well. He doubles away, though, in the right time, and we'll just keep hold of his M4. I think he actually could have even upgraded to an AK if he wanted to, but he opts to keep the M4 in play for himself personally. And that'll be all she wrote. So K23 chip the deficit down to just the 2 rounds. But still a lot more work to be done before we even remotely get to a position where we feel comfortable. Right now, it just hasn't been all there for K23. Not exactly being the way we would hope and what is a traditional punish pick. So we'll see. Pause to be called. I'm probably assuming Iron Branch before coming in towards their full buy once again. Of course, we don't really know with ESL Challenger League who has called it, so we can only speculate. It could actually be called either way, to be perfectly honest.
Pretty important time in the game for both sides. So yeah, I think I'm kind of in agreement with you that it really could be either, but you would imagine Iron Branch just because they are sweating a bit and worried a bit. But we'll see. We'll see. We're hoping for a turnaround here to keep the game on the toes, on the edgier seat type stuff as K23 are continuing to, try and prove why they picked into this one. Of course, as we spoke about, it's like the idea of this punish pick, but they don't really have very much strength on it themselves. And it's starting to show a little. Iron Branch are playing kind of lax sort of Counter-Strike, right? Just based on the individuals, taking some early fights, that kind of thing. And so far, so good. It's not amazing. But it is definitely at a workable point right now.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Now, the fact that we've had a pause for quite a while makes me speculate that Said tech pause is, in fact, a tech pause. It's an age-old classic for online Counter-Strike. So, hey, let's see. Yeah, this is just looking like a tech pause, unfortunately. So, you know, we'll hold, we'll wait. Hopefully it's okay. Sooner rather than later, we get the show back on the road. Right now, though, not too bad for Iron Branch. It's actually been a fairly okay performance on a map in which they're traditionally not that good at. So we'll take the old silver linings, as we like to say. We have to hold and wait.
Yeah, sometimes got to be done, unfortunately. You know, it can be a bit annoying in the middle of a game to go for a tech pause like this, but it does seem like we have somewhat of an issue. No one's dropped out, so I'm not really sure what the issue could be. Here we go, beautiful stuff. You know, you talk about it enough and eventually it will go away. That's how it works with the tech pauses. So, all good, back into the action, not having to wait too long there. Things getting underway here. Iron Branch hoping to extend their lead and continue the strength that they've been showing so far on the CT side.
Let's get it. We'll buy out both ways, but of course, I think arguably you could say that CT economy has to be kept in check a little bit more. Nade'll come through, and Magnolia does take a fairly decent chunk of damage already. A lot of pop shots through the AWP at range for Gangino. Easy work for him. And a nade to follow suit as well. That'll just force Railway away. Great opening kill for Iron Branch.
Looking for a bit more as well. They're hoping to continue the aggression here. K23 have been forced way back. So they're a man down, their map control down, and their info starved as well. Really like the worst early game, or early round, I should say, position to be in. Can't really do very much for it. They're going to go dig in towards middle, it looks like, and hope that maybe there's a way out over there as X5 is slowly but surely taking his time. It is, of course, being held down by Masval, but for now, just sending some utility around. I'm not really sure whether I'm a massive fan of this one. Elian trying to find his own frag, but the opportunity just doesn't present.
Right, wait. Going to join forces. There's a bomb in hand as well over towards bottom stairs. It's looking like that's the position they want to play towards. And sort of right now, B is an ever so slightly undermanned site, let's say. Now, the rotation has come through actually at the perfect time. If he still needs a bit of magic, there it is. And he actually finds the kill prior to the flash. That's important. K23, they're starting to crumble a little bit in towards this round, and time's ticking. They've got 10 seconds. I think they're just going to give up.
Yeah, it's over, mate. It's over. There's no chance into this one, unfortunately. So they will give it up, back away, try and take some names with them on the way out as X5 does a decent job. Elian will go down, unfortunately. So that's going to be the AWP dropped as a pretty big deal, actually. Ooh. Robbed, saved by the bell. Either way, 6-3, Iron Branch starting to look good here on that CT side.
So, yeah, Iron Branch, I do think, well, I'm liking what I'm seeing overall. It's still early doors. We have no idea what the T side is going to look like. And as you've already kind of mentioned, the T side is pretty damn tough, especially considering for Iron Branch, probably their main man, their heaviest hitter, generally speaking, is Gangino. He is their star player at the moment. I've already spoken about how T side AWPing is so tough on this map. It'll come through. Oh, Magno just takes a huge chunk of damage. That's a 44 to start off the round. Not great for them. Loses round K23, especially with no bomb plants, and we can already speculate that it is just going to be a broken economy. And Niffy's having a bit of a field day. He's getting all the stairs control for free.
Yeah, looking pretty good over on towards that B-bomb site. He's held a pretty solid line over there. However, we're just going to see Ragin flying in, and he finds himself a double. One included in through the smoke just to add insult to injury, and now only 3 remain for the side of Iron Branch. They're trying to get here quickly. Ragin having a great round as he just has somehow managed to find all these kills by himself. Bit of weirdness goes down. Lollipop finds a frag, a nade as well to boot for another one. The bomb has yet to go down. Raging could get caught with nade in hand here, and that looks to be the case. Elian with a trade onto one. Gangino with the AWP. What can he get done? He's going to eat the nade. He tries to flick across, and I think he might just have landed a shot through the box, but it's obviously not enough to drop Elian at this point in time. Where's Elian going? Not sticking around, trying to dip away, and Gangino with the AWP. It's going to be so tough for him to find an in here. Slow but sure. He does have kits available on the floor that easily will be picked up. But Elian hoping to write him off in this round. Ganginio doesn't really know where to look. He's going to pick up the kit, but just have to give up the round, and that's k23 getting themselves another one. Skin in the teeth stuff, but they are indeed keeping the competition heavy.
Yeah, I gotta say, that was kind of real fine margins type stuff. It actually looked like it was going to be done just off the back of Niffy's magical start alone. But no, not to be. I thought for a second we were going to see another pretty easy one from Iron Branch. K23, they claw it back. Fine margins, as we said, because their economy was on the brink there. Now where we stand, it's actually a little bit easier to run with. X5 still going to wield the old Galil, but aside from that, it's a pretty conclusive bite. Those Iron Branch, they've dipped in towards the pockets pretty deep. This one goes south, they're going to have no money.
Big damage onto Railway to start. No kills coming in as yet. Elian just watching those gaps in the tarpaulin. And nobody given a chance across. Iron Branch, they played a pretty passive ramp hold, all things considered. A couple rounds where they've tried to get aggressive, and a couple rounds where it's been unsuccessful. So you can kind of agree with the logic. Up round the corner, not going to get the better of X5, unfortunately. Big frag coming in. Life going to be made awkward by these Molotovs here, but no real kills coming in for the side of Iron Branch. k23.
Sneaking forward, they're playing a double stack here. They actually might get a freebie onto the Railway so low. It's such an easy kill for them. Hardy falls. Flash over towards Ram, but they're once again trying to keep them at bay. Raging has got in front of it. But at the worst time, he doubles away from Ali. I think he may have heard something, suspected it. Does not matter. Down they will fall. K23 left to 3. And with 35 seconds on the clock, they've got to make a decision here and now.
Yeah, they've not moved in like 30 seconds themselves. Got the ramp control, but maybe don't know what quite to do with it. Smoke's going to come in, but there's multiple players ahead of these. The contact flash is absolutely brilliant, though. They will manage to get a player away, and sadly, he comes in from the side for the swipe, leaving it all down to just 2 now. Goes in for another one. It's a 1 versus 1, however, as Magno Jez found 2 massive frags. Only 10 seconds to get the bomb down. Elian, he moves through the smoke, and he finds the kill. Absolutely ridiculous scenes as Elian clutches up once again.
How are they getting away with this? K23 time and time again. Just about staying alive. It's one of these kind of fine margins type conversations. But hey, I'll absolutely take it. Iron Branch, they'll be kicking themselves. A lot of these rounds should have gone their way. The last 2, for definite, should have gone the way of Iron Branch. They let it slip. Rookie mistakes and crucial errors in a man advantage situation are always going to come back to bite them. K23, skin of their teeth type stuff. They'll make it work. And of course, it will mean that Iron Branch have no money to work with. Like we said, they went as deep into the pockets as they could in towards the round prior. And all fell flat. No way, once again, into the round they make work. 5-10 will find the first. Looking for more again. It's getting messy, but thankfully, K23 will get that status control.
Yeah. Worrying in the early stages, but ultimately getting the job done. That's what you expect out from a buy like that. Another kill comes around, not a single chance into this round. Even finding another kill, I think, is going to be difficult for them. Masval tries to catch X5 with nades in hand, but not going to happen. 6-6 as we get into the last few rounds of this half. Things are even as they get.
Whoa, well. All tied square. We take a slight breather before the full buy of Iron Branch. They've already lost a couple of close rounds. They now need to start winning something. Once again, they are letting K23 back in towards this game. And on T side itself, they're damn respectable. X5, he was having a little listen towards mid. They won't be giving too much. Hang on. Hello, Masval. That's aggressive. And himself a lollipop. We'll get 3 in the matter of mere moments. Looking for more. And he maybe overextends, but it might be enough already.
Wonderful stuff. 4 versus 2. Magno, Jez, and Elian, what can they get done? Certainly been 2 of the stronger members on the team so far, but a lot of work for them. Elian as well. Got to be careful around this corner, just on the outside of his scope. There is a player ready and waiting in the form of Ganginio. Elian gets lucky through the smoke to find Lollipop, so that's the first step. A couple more of those, please. But again, not really able to take too much control. They get the kill, but they can't find space. Starting to get away from them, but Elian gets another. Still got a minute remaining. Rotations towards the A side, but do K23 want to commit? Not entirely sure. It looks like they're going towards B, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, again, Elian single-handedly causing a lot of problems over towards Iron Branch. A double to turn this one on its head. And if they lose another round like this for Iron Branch, it was at one point, for a mere moment, it was a 2 versus 5. Oh, look, we'll be standing there. We're about to get a bomb plant as well. Even that alone should be happening. Oh, hang on. Hello. Hang on a second. Oh, sad. Oh, that's it. Round done. Iron Branch won it. There's no way. There's no way. There's the bomb. Time too far ticked. Surely not. Smoke will come through. It actually gives the ability for Elian to get that bomb plant. What does he do off the back of that? Molotov will come through. He's looking for some magic here from Elian. There's the first. No way. Surely not. Tagged low, looking for the kill, and if he will just see it off. But my God, Elian makes a good effort of that.
Yeah, another one for him, right? He's clutched up 2 rounds already, and that was maybe half a second away. Maybe a bit more HP away so that he could have reacted. It's unfortunate. He would have been 3 for 3 on that, but it does not happen for him in the end, and it will be a round going the way of Iron Branch, but it's very, very expensive for them, so they will be deep into the coffers for these final couple of rounds, that is for sure. K23, again, staying hot on the heels. A decent T-side coming out from them. And this is where things get worrying, right? Moving on to the T-side. Of Vertigo especially, it's going to be a real challenge for Iron Branch, who have 0 experience there. So, yeah, you do start to worry a little bit. They need as many rounds as possible to work with, but we'll see.
Niffy finds one. Quick trade's coming through from Railway. Towards mid. X5 will find a kill. Ooh, a bit laboured. Going to get the kill nonetheless. So, in a matter of moments, K23 do have themselves a numbers advantage. Actually, normally it starts with things going so positive for Iron Branch. Might be already better. Masfalt not liking that peak at all. And we'll get punished for it.
Yeah, that is disastrous towards the tail end. Lollipop holds for 1, but it costs him a lot of HP. Sad is on the way to join his comrade. K23 still got this round in control. They slowed it down once again. Are they going to change position? Maybe try for a B hit, as they have done in the past. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they will be slowly making their way towards the A site. Needs to come down, and unfortunately Iron Branch have bailed on A and are moving to B. So they'll probably just hold what they have here and give the round away, unfortunately, for us, the spectator looking for some excitement.
We'll see. Bomb goes down. The likes of Sad and Lollipop, they're absolutely nowhere to be seen. I can understand why, especially for Lollipop. No HP and an AWP in hand. Just keep on that one alive and kicking. So we are going to be once again all tied up. It's going to be as even as the half as possible heading in towards the second half here, which in itself is credit. Both of these two sides are not good on this map. Iron Branch don't play it. K23 don't win it. So it's a battle of who's going to break that deadlock. Who's going to get the first win on HLTV in the last 3 months on this map. So far it's looking like it's anyone's game. Like we said coming towards one, it's more or less impossible to call right now.
That's the way it goes. That's the way you maybe want it on a map like this as well. We did talk about competition, talking about it being back and forth and indeed a complete mess. That's exactly what we've gotten out of this, so... yeah, some wacky Counter-Strike to say the least. And Iron Branch, you've got to bear in mind that they've got a couple rounds in there because they won a round off the back of the USPs. So K23 could have been in for a pretty strong half, to be honest, but they let one silly little round slip away from them and it cost them big time.
Smoke on the top of sandbags as Massal peaks above. Right now, K23 very slow in the old approach. Nothing being given up for the time being. They're all looking in towards mid. And Gangino, the AWP is posted up here, ready for exactly that. Yeah, nothing being given right now. They're just ticking down the clock. Iron Branch for them, waiting for any sort of sound cue to work up. K23 just baiting out as much Utah from the CT side as they can.
Seems to be working as well. They've definitely got the Iron Branch side on the ropes, but when they find the opening pick as Ganginio is done, maybe that changes things up. Magno Jez looking for a way in towards the B side via the stairs. Unfortunately, he's losing teammates left, right, and center. Seems to be the only one finding success at the moment. He's on the site, as is his teammate Ragin, but Ragin's going to go down. They've got no bomb to work with. Not a chance, not a hope in hell. 8-7 at the turn of the half. Close as it comes, but Iron Branch taking the lead on a map they don't play. Let's see if the madness continues in half two. Welcome back, everybody. Half number two getting underway here, of course. Let's see whether Iron Branch can get it done. And maybe they become a 7-map team as well. K23 certainly will have their work cut out, but they open up nicely. X5 going to go down. Sorry, X5 going to find the frag. It is, in fact, Ganginio that goes down. And another one coming in as well. Magno Jez holding the line, as this is looking like a very difficult take coming in for that T side. Magno Jez with an easy mow down of 3, supported by his boys, and K23 even up the scoreline.
Yeah, they absolutely flew out the gates there in towards the pistol. Flawless. K23 take it. My God, there was no contest, let's be honest. They got completely pulled apart in a matter of moments. So Iron Branch, what's the call? The call actually is looking like, for the most part, safe in towards. Yeah, it's going to be the case. Just Ganginio in towards a Deagle. P250 for Lollipop. But for the most part, it is just going to be that lesser buy. And of course, in doing so, yeah, not all too much. This should be a bit of a throwaway round. Basically, you know, the old attack pause without calling attack pause. We'll see how successful it is. If they get a couple of constellation kills, we'll take a silver line, and that actually wouldn't be too bad.
So far, Not much going on. They're just chilling towards the bottom end of ramp, probably having a chat about the next round, to be fair to them. Oh, Eagle
hello.
has spotted something out. He gets 2 dinks. Going to be kind of frustrated he doesn't come away with a frag there. I think we all are, to be honest with you. Gangino found like he found a hole, found a way in, but gets denied away. And now as they try and charge up, you know, he's low, get after him. They're all going to get mowed down by the trap that was being set. Not a single kill comes in, and K23 now take the lead.
An easy round, all things considered. So yeah, like you mentioned, it was just one of those where not too much came to fruition overall. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 9-8, and of course, in comes the full buy immediately for Iron Branch. They've got a lot to work with. See, of course, as expected. The old AK's out. No AWP for Gangino. Didn't invest until the Deagle previous round, but also at the same time, it's one of those things as well that it would be on T side. Tough, like we already mentioned. What's the plan of action? It's looking like right now Iron Branch just going to poke and prod over towards mid. It's not up for them to go for a split. Massfire's being loud over towards bottom ramp, and it might just drag attention over there.
Oh, Molotov not ending up where it was supposed to be, and it actually gives us a chance for the peak from X5 to come in, but he loses out on his fight. Trades all over the shop. Thank goodness for the one untraded frag in towards mid, though. Iron Branch going to retake that man advantage, get the bomb down, and should be able to hold the line here pretty easily. Elian and Ragin are miles away from the action. Going to take them a lot of time to get in with 0 information. Yeah, really not looking too good here at all. But we'll see. They are hoping to go for it. They've got cash in the bank, so feeling pretty confident with this one. Very important round for Iron Branch to hold on to. So far looking so good. And if he does get forced off into an awkward angle, and a difficult spray down for Gangino there, he will fall eventually, but this bomb is too far ticked. Not a chance for Ragin. He'll take his M4 and keep it for the next round.
Yeah, that'll be it. And of course, in a matter of mere moments, you see sort of what we expected, where things are pretty damn good over towards Iron Branch, just off the back of AKs alone. Let's see, will things continue looking positive? But of course, the decision, that is K23. What is their buy looking like? Should be fine. Magnosia's the only one who really might have a little bit less to work with in terms of Utah, but for the most part, shouldn't have too many issues. Yeah, I think that will be exactly the case. Iron Branch, at the very least, showing competency over towards that T side. Not going to be a complete blowout from K23, which is kind of what it was maybe initially eyeing itself up to be. And coming through. Nice follow on the first. Ragin overextends, gets caught.
Big frag, big deal. Massive round here to get converted. Off angle coming in. The inspect nearly for Sad getting kind of awkward there. X5 will take out Lollipop here. So they are staying in the round on the K23 side of things. Molotov to come through. Gangino surely will be able to find this frag. But no, Elian, patient, cool, calm, and collected, gets it done. Picks up a big one. Leaves it down to a 3 versus 3 for the rest of the squad to convert. And a decent read here that it is going to be a B hit.
Still all on his side of being quiet right now. The decision's being made for the second. Shy of a minute for Molotov misses though. That's the big thing. Oh, he's been held. As long as he holds on the fort, he should get a freebie of a kill. And it will fall. In fact, Magno just finds the kill somehow. Sad was set up for it. This made things awkward because they're getting picked apart now. What a retake from K23. Iron Branch, that should have gone their way, and the fact that it didn't, actually, pretty notable there. Well played. What a retake, and a flawless retake at that.
Magical stuff, retaking the lead. Absolutely fantastic from K23, and they are maybe starting to prove why they have a little more comfort on this map. Iron Branch started that one off pretty damn well, and they let it slip away, so things starting to look scary already for them on this T side. It kind of hangs in the balance as well. You can see coming into this round, the buy is incredibly weak, and the cash is really not there, so very, very scary times ahead if they can't get this converted.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how things pan out right now. Been some pretty decent Counter-Strike on display from both sides. The K23 just got a slight edge in my books. Just got something about them that just makes them a little bit more on the side of scary. Whereas you get worried. You get slightly nervous about Iron Branch. They've got inconsistencies. They've got these ever so slight issues where their defaults look somewhat on the side of shaky. And of course does worry you. The way T-side looking over towards bottom right, flash will come through. Elian catches himself with it. But even still, bit of space to work with as time starts to tick.
Slow build up here for Iron Branch. Really do not want to let this round drop away from them. Going to send a lot of bodies around the corner here in towards Elian, who comes away with one, needs to be traded, and he will indeed be so. Gives them the chance in towards the side. Kanginho has found the head of Raging as well. Great contact flash from Lollipop. Catching Railway with his pants down. 4 versus 2. Surely don't let this one slip. Definitely not when they've got the A bomb site control, and in fact, it might be an immediate call to save, and I think it is. So k23 going to give it up. Iron Branch keeping it interesting here as we move the scoreline back up.
Yeah, that's it. I think the safe call actually is most definitely the right call. I mean, right now, right, you look at this side and you look at exactly what k23 have to work with, especially long term, and it isn't exactly too favorable. Elian and X5 should be okay in terms of, well, Elian rebuying and X5 dropping. That's the case in point of what does Railway do? What does Raijin do? I think even Magnojas, him dropping might be pretty awkward. Might just be the likes of a FAMAS or even into the realms of an MP9. Bomb goes off, and there we go. Actually, yeah, the buy is going to be pretty brutal. They might even just eco around this. Elian might half buy a little bit, but for the most part, it's not actually going to be a really comfortable buy if they try and go for this. And actually could come back to bite them a little bit. The pause to be called, and you can understand why. It's actually a pretty tough conversation for k23. Forcing in here is somewhat doable, just in the fact that, you know, the likes of Elian has money, X5 can drop, Magnojas can technically drop, but if they were to lose a janky buy, it would leave them in a really uncomfortable position. That position being broken economy, Iron Branch into a lead, and getting ever closer to the old elusive 16, and of course taking the series 2-0. All of that does, yeah, make you feel somewhat on the side of uncomfortable. So yeah, the Archon up for a low buy. It's just looking like it's going to be pistols, which I think is smart.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure on them, though, for sure at this point. Really, really worried for the k23 side of things. We are at the closing stages of this map, and Iron Branch are getting a grip, getting a strong grip on this one. Keeping that economy at bay, and it's so difficult to come back from on the CT side, right? When your economy gets away from you, what more can you do? Really do struggle to put up decent rounds, put up decent weaponry and utility. And it just is incredibly difficult, I think, to keep your mind focused on the game, because you're thinking about getting the util down at the right time, or you know, making sure your cash is in the right place. You have all these other extracurricular things to think about that can be very worrying indeed.
I agree. Seems like we are in, yeah, tech pause here, which is pretty unfortunate. So hopefully, you know, we can get things back on the road before we know it. And then there's going to be no issues at all. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, still is a pretty decent position at the very least to be in. And finally, we are on the way. So, scoreline, all tied square. Map 1 did go the way of Iron Branch, and Map 2, traditionally not that good for them. Actually, there's these small silver linings here and there which give you some hope. Which is just the case in a point, of course. Can they make it work? Let's see. I think there was a bit of a match medic there, but we're good to go. And yeah, as expected, that buy is somewhat on the side of... Oh, no, in fact. I was going to say somewhat on the side of minimal, but no, it is actually not the case. They have gone for the force buy. It's a risk. I have to say, this one falls flat. Iron Branch not only, of course, take a lead, they should be able to walk up towards the likes of maybe 13 before a response comes through from k23, and that's a pretty brutal position to be in.
Early utility coming round. Iron Branch in towards middle. Flashing effective. They line up, but they do manage to get the trades out and keep things even. That was certainly tense for a second there. If Lollipop had not found that one, this round may well have been in the mud, but not going to be the case. They have managed some space towards the A-bomb site as well, getting down. Really too much of a defense. Masval gets perfect timing on that peak. Will be pushed away 3 versus 3 as the dust settles. The A-bomb site looking pretty well defended. Ganginio goes into the fire, comes away with a reward. What can Railway get done? He actually runs out of ammo and loses his life. Magno Jez against 3 to win the 11th for k23.
All the ways, right? Like, all the ways. Oh, Masval will see it off as well. My God. For k23, I think, you know, we said that was such a rough buy. They needed a bit of a miracle. And won't find him. Masval will see it off. You know, that second, he needed a 1 versus 3. He was asking way too much of it towards that top site, towards A. And yeah, I think there's a lot of question marks now for k23. Was that buy the right call? I said going into it, I think it's a huge risk. Maybe not worth the reward. And, oh, of course, now that risk has not paid off at all. They're in a really awkward space. Just there, the pistols to work with. Their economy's absolutely shattered. That nade has gone to Mars. Completely missed the ledge. It is flown into orbit. Yeah, it's a rough one. Really rough one to lose. Putting them in the 1 versus 3 there for Magnojes was just asking a little bit too much, and he will actually be the first to fall. Masval answer again with a Mac 10, bit of money for him, but he's traded out. But yeah, the confidence coming through the peaks here. They know they've got the much better firepower.
Yeah, at the end of the day, X5 trying to hide, trying to be sneaky, but not going to happen for him. And this is exactly what I was talking about, the economy getting away from them now. You can see as well, they do have cash into this round, but there's going to be places lacking. There's little things to worry about. There's maybe no kit to work with. Maybe Elian going for a glass cannon AWP. It's tempting, and that's what he goes for, man. You know, you are missing bits and pieces, and when the game is as tight as it is, it can make all the difference. Those subtle little things at this level as well, you know, really going to cost the team. So Iron Branch have the upper hand in that sense and are able to just play their clean Counter-Strike game, not have to think, not have to go, damn, I'd love a flash here, and, you know, I don't have one. That's not really the case for them. So you'd expect them to have the upper hand in terms of the confidence game.
That's well. Playing just above that smoke. Right now, not all too much being given up. Oh, so I say, Rygen on full. Masval, nice opener. Such an important kill. This could start to bang those final nails in the coffin over towards k23's demise.
Not looking good. B-bomb site very open indeed. Iron Branch moving in confidently, swinging their shoulders around. Ganginio going to be blinded, but he gets a little moment of respite in between flashes to find that frag. Will have to be careful here. Goes flying around the corner to keep things looking good for the rest of the squad. There are some very low HP members, but unfortunately for k23, they cannot capitalize. Elian runs away to save, and Iron Branch have mowed through another important round.
Monstrous stuff. Elian on fire 1, and he's immediately traded with 3 remaining alive. Iron Branch extend the lead to 3 rounds. I mean, this is really, really what you want to be seeing. What a performance, man. What a showing. Iron Branch, when they look like things are not looking good for them, they find ways to continue to push forward. k23, I mean, yeah, they've essentially got, what, 1 full buy left in them before Iron Branch find map and series points. It's brutal. It's tough. It's mighty uncomfortable. Just the pistols here for them in towards round number 24. This one, kind of for the most part, seems like it'll probably be a bit of a throwaway. But we've seen crazier ones, so who knows?
Molly rolls down. Raging will have to give his position away, but at the very least, you know, keeps a bit of pressure on, trying to keep them away from the boost that they're hoping will do everything in the round. So far, so good. Elian finds one, moves away. Not a bad start for k23. You never know. Never write those deagles off, guys. Never write those deagles off. Another kill comes in. It will be traded out, but they're keeping the pressure on. 3 versus 2 now in favor of k23. It becomes harder and harder as the T-side lose more and more players for them to get back into the round. Masval creeping in. Railway has got this one read like a book. Is his crosshair sound? Yes, it is. All onto Sad against 3. Picks up one, creeping round for another Alien, just trying to hide away. Wait for the support, and in it comes. Huge win for k23.
How have they let that round slip? That shows an experience for Iron Branch on this map. That's a prime example about why this map is not a strong pick for them and not exactly one they ever want to pick into, because they make errors like that. That's a brutal one to lose. You should never be losing those sort of ones. It has left them in a very interesting position. We actually do have to start asking questions once again. Back over towards Iron Branch. Do they have the ability to close out this game? We've seen that happen before. Oh, Alien through the smoke, full blind. A headshot on towards Nippy. But Gangino answer back at one of his own.
Masval can't get anything done. Big kill to give away. Maybe needed to call it off ever so slightly, but felt like he was in a bit too deep. Over on B. Lollipop tries to take a chance, but it does not present. Great read from Elian as he finds Sad above the smoke. That should seal the deal on this one. 4 versus 2 now.
Surely, surely. There's 2 remaining. Over towards Iron Branch. Not a lot, it seems, that they've got a, you know, in terms of a clue right now. Molly over towards Tetris. Nobody there. Smoke over towards that front-hand side of sight. Hoping to get some sort of a bomb plant down here. Asking quite a lot, though. There's a pretty notorious gap over towards the left, which will be plugged with a smoke of their own. They're starting to pounce. They're starting to flood their way in. It's all down to Gangino in a 1 versus 4, turn 1 versus 3.
Would be amazing if he could pull this one off, to be honest with you. They do have kits available on that CT side. Going to try and get the tap on down. Gangino's finding the frags. Can he get the player in the smoke? He is so wildly off. That's so unfortunate. A valiant attempt as he finds 4 and brings it all the way down to the final player, but it just was not enough. He couldn't find the player, and Iron Branch will now have a slim lead.
Oh, this is really uncomfortable, let's be honest. Not exactly the games that they've been looking for. What they would have hoped when it came towards closing out this game. We already said there are people and teams struggling to close things out. Elliot needs to be careful. He's been overwhelmed. He's trying to run away. Desperately. Flash will catch. Surely X5. Down he will fall. And Elliot just trying to hightail it to reposition. But a shot actually could cost him and his teammates his life. Thankfully, Magnolia's there to set up.
Getting intense now towards the tail end. Iron Branch slipping. Gangino holding the line. Ooh, he's got to play in front of him. They're coming around the corner. That was nearly awkward. But they're still on top of each other. Maybe a chance. They're all distracted away, though. Sad, he's crept up on B, and he's found himself an all-important frag. He will get traded out before he gets his hands onto the bomb, however. Elian goes wild round the corner, and again, Gangino having to work around his teammate. Goodness me. It's intense. It's tight. But Iron Branch, they find the final couple frags and get number 14.
What is happening? What is happening here? This game is just complete, pure, and utter chaos. But I've got no complaints. No complaints at all. There's been some cracking Counter-Strike. Time is starting to dwindle, though. 2 rounds ahead of k23. Iron Branch in terms of their breathing room. 2 rounds away from the map of the series. And taking it on their permaban. That itself is something pretty miraculous. Triple boost here. For k23. Okay. They coming over as well off the back of the flash. For Iron Branch, I think they've got a speculation that they have the better firepower. It's more a case of just avoiding gamble stacks. That's always the big thing. They already lost the one just a few rounds ago. So to be honest, I can fully understand why they've got that kind of worry in their mind.
Difficult times ahead, man. 3 in a row going to be required. I mean, we've seen a USP round be won, so... And we also saw k23 with not much more than this. Dink lands. Lollipop scared off. Flashbacks to previous rounds. 1,000-yard stare from Sad, though, as he will mow them down. Masval looking to hold things on the backside. Does actually get taken down, but it's Lollipop to clean up. Messy round. Little chaotic. But Iron Branch don't really lose anyone for it. And now, as said, k23 with 3 in a row required to stay alive in the series.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, this is definitely asking a lot of them. I just don't really see a lot of success coming from K23 to see this one off. They're going to need something miraculous. It's now or never. Hail Mary attempt to keep the dream alive. They're playing for OT. That in itself asking quite a lot. So, well, let's see if they've got anything left in the locker. Iron Branch is so close.
Molotov goes down. Masval can't find the frag. Easy back away coming in. Very, very slow on the upswing here from Iron Branch. They understand the position that they are in and do not want to let it slip away. This is quite the rare result from them, to be honest. You know, finding so much control, so much confidence on a map that they really... Well, they don't play at all. Maybe they should. This is not too bad. You know, get working on it. Very quiet here. Masval maybe has an opportunity below the smoke. Magno Jez going to find the first onto Niffy, though. And Elian with the off angle manages to find another one. So it's only 3 remaining for Iron Branch. They've been scared off of B. They're going to try and look towards A, but I don't think that the opportunities are over there. Masval falls. And it looks set to be around going the way of K23, at least for now.
Yeah, they stay alive, right? That's the main thing. This job isn't done just yet, but at the very least, they've given them more opportunities to work with. Gangino looking around the corner. Raiden actually might not expect it. But he unscopes, and that should, it should be more or less all she wrote. The big thing is, I guess, keeping that AWP in play, but he's also got money, so not the end of the world. The lollipop is over towards Spawn. And that'll be a save goal. Yeah, just touch on what you were saying earlier, though. It's not a bad map for Iron Branch. You can see competency here, right? They actually, they do have, you know, strats and plays and at least some sort of idea how to pick into this. It's not exactly, it's not, you know, you can tell it's on a map in which they have no idea and it's a complete punish pick. There is an idea about how to play Vertigo, at least a pretty high level. And yeah, mate, it might even be worth a map worth coming in towards their pool, right? They're pretty damn good at it. I'll have to see what the future looks like for them, but at the very least... Wait. Ball's coming through. Inability to close out games. We've already spoken about how this is a bit of an issue at the Tier 2 level. Let's hope it's not the case here. Some moments of questionableness as well. That can make you worry just a tad.
Just a little. Here we go, though. This is where the pressure is really on because Iron Branch are running out of cash. Gangino seems to be made of money right now, but other than that, the rest of them are struggling for the money. Big nade. Masval takes a lot of damage. Not sure whether Raging heard. As he sometimes can. Oh, my goodness. He's on the right lines. So close. He does not find the frag. And has to back away.
Resword coming through. I gotta say, Masval, very lucky man. He's, oh, no way he goes for it again. He might even just escape it. Raijin is standing on his head. He's Goomba stomping him right now. And he has no idea. Oh, now he does. He's tagged him. Masval's still the luckiest man alive. And somehow still alive, to be perfectly honest. He will just fall away. Molotov to come through. Sad, waiting for his opportunity. X5 on the corner, on the angle, on the swing. Easiest kill of his life. Sad has no idea.
Still going to try and go for the B hit. 40 seconds remain. They have their heavy hitters in the form of Gangino and Lollipop to work with here. And the B-bomb site seems deceivingly easy to push out. Tag lands onto Magno Jez. Oh, another one comes awfully close. Flash will come round. It's not very good, though. Magno Jez goes down. Railway standing strong for 2. Nade to help out. And that should indeed be that. 4 for Gangino to get through here on the AWP. Only 15 seconds to do it. Not going to happen. He's going to try and back away. Does get one on the way out. There's a man on the flank in the form of Raging to try and cut him off here and maybe take him down after time, actually, which would be a big, big deal. It looks like he's going to do just that. Raging gets him done. And they will find themselves 14, staring down the barrel of overtime now.
We play the full 30. So, let's see. How did this game end? Iron Branch still cannot close out this game. His inability to do so does make you really uncomfortable. And if it goes towards OT as well, K23 might have a slight advantage just off the back of knowing that they found gaps in the armor over towards that of the T side. It's now or never, Iron Branch. I think if this goes OT, I get worried, but look at their money, look at their buy. It's a Tech 9 for Niffy, a Galil for Masval. Once again, he's lurking up close and personal.
Masval gets taken down. He's not really found much success getting aggressive on ramp. He's been going for it quite a lot, but yeah, really not found very much over there at all. Railway scared off the angle, but at the very least stays alive. So things looking up for K23. Iron Branch trying towards mid this time around. Bit of utility towards the B side of things, just to keep attention over there, but nothing really coming in. No opportunities presenting. K23 playing very, very well. Just sat back, letting the action come to them.
So I'm going through. Magno just finds Gangino. And I think, unfortunately, that might be all she wrote. OT looming. And I think it is going to be more or less locked in. A 2 versus now turned 4. Yeah, this just requires too much. Lollipop and Sad, they've had their moments. They've had a couple of decent opportunities. But it just really hasn't been all too good. Sad finds another kill, but he's so low on HP, I still can't see a way. We need a real mess up here from K3. Flash in the corner. Doesn't catch anybody. And surely that's it.
Yeah, looking that way, mate. Lollipop going to find one, but left on 2 HP. Easy finish off for the remaining 2 players here. Flash kind of ineffective. He's got to go for the bomb plant. He doesn't have time to win the round out. And Raging knows it. That's the anticlimactic finish. He mows him down in the end, but it is overtime indeed. K23 with a hell of a run back. We'll take a quick break. Don't miss this one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the overtime, of course. Straight back into the action. Iron Branch will be kicking themselves. They've let it come to this. They were so far in the lead. They'd broken the bank. K23 with backs up against the wall have managed to survive and are now really pulling out all the stops. A lot of really sneaky angles and sneaky spots that they're playing, making life very difficult indeed for Iron Branch.
That's it. So, where we stand right now, the big talking point has been Iron Branch's T-side lackluster. It starts exactly the same way. Gangino falls more or less immediately. Not even a point of damage dealt. Really, honestly, not where you want to be. So what now? I mean, Iron Branch, that has been the story. It just looks like their T-side has just no ideas left. Everything they've tried is not coming to fruition in the way they would hope. Does fill you with a lot of worry. 40 seconds to work with. And they're looking over towards B. Here comes the util.
Here we go. Going to try and make the B-bomb site work. This is something that they tried in regulation quite a lot. And you can see that it continued to fail over there. And it is doing here as well. Lollipop. Can't get anything done. Clean round coming in from K23. Iron Branch, they've hit a brick wall. They're going to need a round or two to work with if they want to stay alive here on their own chance at the 2-0.
Yeah, I've got to say, this is, yeah. It's not looking good in the way you'd hope, right? This is really falling flat. And flat in terms of what the T-side is throwing at K23. It's the same thing round after round, but, you know, no success. What's the age I was saying? You know, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting the same result. That's kind of what we're seeing right now. I mean, Masval is really struggling to get any sort of control or space over towards Ram. Time and time again, he's trying to play in lurk in the smokes, and he keeps getting peppered. I haven't seen him find an opening kill in a long time, and it might continue. Once again, he lurks in the smoke, and he hopes and he waits.
Spam laying down. It's going to be Raging to open up, and they certainly will be annoyed after that one as it comes through the smoke. Masval with the trade, though, finally finding success over towards the ramp area. Spots out a shadow. Beautifully done. Got to be careful not to go too far around the corner. There's a couple of members. Flash comes round, and it's absolutely perfect. He runs out of ammo. He would have had himself a 4K otherwise. Either way, Iron Branch are in with a good chance now. 4 versus 2, locking them out of A. And it's finally good to see Iron Branch getting themselves back into the Counter-Strike. Great flick from Gangino. Will leave Elian alone.
Elliot looking for something, and he gets deleted. What a response. Just as we were asking questions about this Iron Branch side, and we were saying their T-side was lackluster and all over the place. What a way to answer back. What a way to make it stick. Multi-square. Once again, 16 apiece. Taking a lead until our second half would be huge as well. Really kind of helping them out in terms of just having something to work with. So yeah, we'll see. Well, flash is over. Not really being given up just yet. For some areas to, I mean, at the very least, using their favor. Masval's finally started to find success towards Ram, so it might be once again relying on him. Molotov deep will at least force them away.
Feels like a really important round here if K23 can continue their trend of winning CT rounds, keep that momentum up. They put up a formidable showing into the second half, but if Iron Branch can break the curse a bit more, I think their CT side looked pretty damn good. So, you know, you really would put yourself in a position of starting to believe in the Iron Branch, and Gangino's going to manage to get his crosshair centered, find those 2 frags. Leave it down to Railway on the A-bomb site. He tries to hold as best he can. He does manage to find one. Masval. Where has this come from? He was so struggling on the A pushers, but recently on the entry, he's looked absolutely unstoppable. Just Magno Jez to try up against 4. I don't think he's going to get this one, and he's being flanked out as well for good measure.
I think that's the case. Masval actually might potentially fall. Backpack spotted. He will be dropped. There's all consolation kill. Hang on. It's 1 versus 2. doing a good job of isolating, and if you'll see it off at the turn of the half. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. A lead for Iron Branch. A slim one. But at the very least, once again, kind of slight advantage in their court. For fire. Can now be the time.
Well, we'll see. We shall see things getting swapped over and ready for that second half of overtime. K23, I think, going to have to hit the ground running here. Keep Iron Branch away from the all-important 18 rounds. Two very, very close maps so far. Really hard to call. Really hard to separate these two teams. They both put on a great show, considering it's a map that, you know, neither of them really have much preference or strength on. So, you know, they've definitely put up some decent Counter-Strike, but we'll see. Run boost coming in. Flying round. Flash to match. And a double spray down for Magno Jez. Absolutely wonderful stuff to kick off that T-side campaign.
Just no reaction there from Sad at all. He has no idea. Oh, they nearly line up for Lollipop, but they only get himself one. That's the round done already. 2 versus 4, but there's just no chance, surely. Unless they give Gangino easy 1v1s, which is kind of what they're doing right now. One more go down, that's the main thing. He pushes in front of the Molotov, may I say. And it falls down to Raijin. Leaves Masval all alone in a 1v3. Yeah, and this one's done. It all comes off the back of that run boost. It's absolutely bonkers from Magno Jez. This one should be seen off. And it will do. Raijin will deliver the final blow. Outside square once again. 17 rounds apiece. Yeah, and Iron Branch just completely shell-shocked in that round. They just were not expecting that level of pace, that level of speed. Just completely caught them off guard.
Well, there you go. As I said, keeping them off of 18, very important indeed. Keeping the competition up here. Wild, wild stuff right now as the game continues to be in second. Railway going to eat a nade to kick this one off. Raging, looking to move fast up the ramp. Keep things unpredictable, I think, is what they're looking for. Molotov goes down. Keep him at bay. Lollipop goes flying round as he hears the tick. Gets the pre-fire down, and a great opening pick for Iron Branch.
They needed that. Just to alleviate some of that pressure. Oh, dink. On towards Magno Jez, but he'll find the kill nonetheless. Niffy to fall. It's a very important one, it has to be said. What's the plan of action? Ganky, you know, he's actually a little bit in the open there. Over towards ramp. He's waiting for a peek to come through. Right now, he won't be given all too much. Yes, Celian. Easy. Expected it, knew about it. Gangino in a very exposed angle. It's an easy pick for him.
Lollipop. Keeping it held. Masval off angle here. Could be absolutely massive. Spots the shadows before they start coming around the corner. He will be traded out. They know where Lollipop is as well. Magno Jez. Big opportunity here to try and find this frag. Can he get it done? He's going to get good timing. No, Lollipop checks back to him but can't find the kill. 2 versus 1. Iron Branch, it started off so well, but it has fallen by the wayside. Left onto Sad on the rotation. There has yet to get the bomb in. Sad trying to get himself into a decent position to hold the defense here, but really going to be easier said than done. Bomb plant coming in. I think that they really do have his number here. Magno Jez around the corner is able to take him and get onto 18 first. K23 putting on a clinic so far on the T side.
Just so strong here, that T side. Really not looking rough at all. Perfect precision play on that T side. It's just been really stellar work. And for Iron Branch, this is where the inexperience and this being their permaban really actually starts to show. They just can't control the speed. It once again just comes down to tempo. That's the small changes the K23 are making, but it's paying off massively. Lollipop just an MP9 for him. Gangino tagged down low, and he's actually fortunate to stay alive.
Going to be a tough start in. Elian rings off a shot. Nades going down here. Masval maybe going to move through the smoke. He does indeed. Elian, while blind, finds the frag, though. He knew what was coming. And Iron Branch might just have put everything into that. The entire second map resting on the Masval push. And it goes south. They will be a man down trying to hold the line here to take us to another overtime.
Well, Iffy other ideas. Pulling out Utah at the worst possible time. You've got to be expecting. They're grouped together. That'll cost them. That B-side's still open. It's a slow rotation here from Sad. He himself, he's going to go... Well, he was looking through mid. Now he gets on towards the side himself. Thankfully, Gangino coming for support. They might actually just beat them before they cross. It's too late, though. I think this one's done.
Oh, yeah, looking like it's confirmed, especially with that one as he follows the traces. Lollipop on the flank, 31 kills. Not going to be enough. He gets taken down, and that will be that. K23 mount the comeback, bring it to overtime, and they will get their own map pick. It is hard fought for a map that has never been played by the side of Iron Branch. Absolutely wild veto coming in, but we will indeed require that third map now.
Ladies and gents, this is why you turn up to vetoes. This is the
Yeah,
prime
sure.
example, right? I mean, realistically, this should be a 2-0. They should have gone into a comfortable map for them, which they have many of, to be said, to Iron Branch. And they probably would have beaten out the likes of K23. The only map in which you actually feel some confidence on that K23 can beat them is the Perma. So, yeah, in future, Iron Branch turn up to the vetoes. It doesn't mean we do have a decider now as well to see who will be taking this one. And it kind of feels like anyone's game. I'm going to lean in favor of Iron Branch. I think the individuals are still there. They just looked very shaky, especially as we got late in towards that game, because you could tell the strat book is very thin on that map. They have a few plays, a few defaults. They don't have a large plan. I think mid-rounding, they really struggled. And that's something that you come with experience, right? And they don't have any experience on that map in officials. So I can give them some credit, right? They actually made that way more competitive than I actually initially assumed, but a third map is going to be needed.
Yes, absolutely. We've got Overpass coming up next. It's a decent one for Iron Branch, but K23 putting on a really good show there on Vertigo. Hopefully they can bring some of that confidence moving forwards to keep this third map exciting. A long series so far, set to continue. We're taking a break, but when we're back, it is more ESL Challenger League action coming your way.
Pioneers of paradise today, we push it louder like hurricanes. We are the pioneers. We are the pioneers.
break up, don't speak for a couple of weeks. I'll be in his place till he calls and says he's sorry. This situation's on repeat, just like a scratch on a CD. It just gets deeper when you hit rewind. How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, hurt you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than your rescue? Feeling kinda used, yeah, like a drug that you take when you're sick of crying all your tears away. Is that all I am? All I want is for you to be happy. You know this ain't healthy. Do I make you happy? How many nights will you make this decision? Nights ending tears and it's blurring your vision. You know he don't love you, what you holding on to. Scream through the phone even though he won't listen. So I'm still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue? I'm doing everything he doesn't do, but I'm still not enough. Even your parents know I'm good for you, but I'm still not enough. You wanna be done with him, you're stuck with him, 'cause you don't have the guts. And after all I've done, I'm still not enough. Still at your place, trying to make it okay. He's miles away, I'm left here with you. Say that you just need someone caring for you. When will you see me more than you rescue?
Welcome back to the third and final map here between K23 and Iron Branch. Been an absolute slog so far. We're hitting the 9 o'clock here in the UK, 10 o'clock on the continent, of course, if you are watching from there. And if you've been joining us throughout the entire thing, we do appreciate your time, of course. It has been a hell of a game so far, and it looks set to continue here on Overpass Iron Branch. Starting off on that T side, going for a burst towards short. Niffy going to open up proceedings.
So, pistol rounds have been pretty evenly split this game. Hey, hang on a second. This was looking very good for Iron Branch. They're flying in. That's lovely from Niffy. Third kill in the round for him. And in a matter of moments, it's Elian all alone in a 1 versus 4. Let's be honest. I was asking just a little bit too much from him, but he can potentially make it a little bit more expensive on the way out.
Always the case. Moving in slowly here from that graffiti area. They are waiting to just kind of double peek into him. In fact, going to kind of triple peek into him, to be honest. So, not looking too good. He looks set to get the hell out of Dodge. Take what he has into the next round. Maybe get himself some cheaper head armor and a decent weapon. But the round itself, as predicted, is not going to go the way of Elian. They don't give him a single chance in. So, Iron Branch going to open up Overpass pretty cleanly here. And they will hope to continue that trend throughout the T side.
Let's see. Good start. Very good start. K23 just in a matter of mere moments get completely overwhelmed and have no clue what to do at all. At least for Iron Branch, right off the back of losing Vertigo in the fashion that they lost it. They're able to kickstart things pretty damn comfortably in towards that map. Number 3. We said that Vertigo, it was the punish pick. It was the perma. Like, to be honest, Iron Branch, they should have closed that out. They should have done it in regulation. The fact that they didn't. Oh, that's a miss smoke. That was meant to be a jump throw, and it didn't jump or throw properly. So, that smoke's going to be completely useless. It does actually give a bit of space for Iron Branch over towards Monster, knowing that it's not smoked.
A little weird, I suppose, at the start of the round, but Iron Branch playing pretty far back, pretty safe in the default here as they're just looking for an opportunity to obviously present itself. At the moment, K23 not giving it across to them, so going to be a slow move up from Iron Branch as they look to take the long control.
Gangino looking to get a bit of space over towards long. Right now, though, yeah, for K23, right, they're just hoping with the weapons they got, they can make something work. Raging, the only FAMAS they have to work with, will be tagged very low. 31 points of HP for him. This is rough. This is tough. And the scout tagged as well. Not exactly great. The old tag and bag philosophy, which is working wonderfully for them. Lollipop for 2. Make that 3. It is easy, quick Counter-Strike being played right now. Rising gets himself 1, but it's nothing more than a consolation. And this round is done.
Keeping things simple on the side of Iron Branch once again, similar to the way that they maybe kick things off on the Anubis. Just keeping together, playing the individuals. So far, so good. Only a couple rounds in, not expecting too much out of things. And of course, you know, usually we see teams find success after winning the pistol. But that was very successful, I think, is the thing that we're kind of pointing out, is just how clean it was. And how it is very good signs. This is a great map for them, right? The veto works out in a weird way. Obviously, Anubis was a very, very tough map win, and then Vertigo a very tough map loss that they perhaps should have had. But Overpass is kind of their best map at the moment, so looking very, very clean indeed, and I think they will continue this trend moving forwards.
Yes, agreed. Agreed. K23, that was a full investment in towards that round, of course, so the expectation is probably nothing coming in towards that round number 3, and it will be probably exactly the case. You see, Deagle, Magnojaz, but aside from that, it won't really be anything to work with. Looking like the plan of action is the gamble stack over towards B. Another K23. We're actually Iron Branch. They're looking to poke and prod connector. Mid all having their moments. Nade coming through over towards Boost to uncatch anybody. K23 all just parked up and ready and waiting. They won't really be given anything for the time being. And if once again, if Iron Branch look over towards that top side of A, they're going to get it completely for free. And that looks to be the case.
Yeah, making their way over slowly. Up Banana, seeing that there's nothing coming, so really solid stuff. I think they'll be very happy with the way these early rounds have gone. So far, K23 just can't catch a break. So, yeah, a little unfortunate for them. They brought up into the nades in this round, and you're not going to get opportunity to use them, to be honest. To hear footsteps and utility going down towards the gate side of things, what do you really do? They will start to make their way back up. The bomb's actually slowly making it over here. Maybe they can get the nades in good spots to deny the bomb plan. I think that's perhaps what they're after here. All lined up. Nades go in. Not going to find Niffy, unfortunately. And now the bad boys are on the way. The weaponry is coming in, and so far, so good for the side of Iron Branch.
Yeah, you know, the idea was pretty nice there. Unfortunately, the execution quite as Lollipop. Thankfully, the back 10 will reclaim the space, and he does not fall. It's a flawless round for Iron Branch. Expected. I thought it was going to happen. Well, there we go. So, Reno start, another full buy comes right back out. This is a must convert over towards that K23, or this T side already going to start to slip away from that of Iron Branch. You do get a little bit worried, a little bit concerned about things going south before they even really get to make something of this. Open play, always good to see for Elian. Yeah, there's quite a few moments over towards Vertigo with the AWP. Iron Branch's T-side and overpass so far looking pretty damn conclusive.
This is the first proper test, though, as we so often talk about. So they need to put something up here on this T-side and make things presentable, to say the least. X5's gotten himself into a really good spot for K23. Finds the opening pickup and able to back away pretty easily.
Already, not bad. Slow is that seems to be the call over towards that of the T side. You can kind of see they're a little bit flustered what to do now. Lose that man advantage. How do they then turn things in their favor? Not always the easiest. It's safe to say. Pop shot down long. I think, in fact, that must have been spotted by Alien, right? He's jumping on the angle. He knows that they're coming up long. He's probably seen quite a few bodies as well. Just before that smoke plumed. This could get a little bit dicey.
Utility over the top here for Iron Branch. In they will go. Elian, will he be forced off the angle here? No, he won't. He finds a frag. Raging set up alongside him as well. Really going to be difficult to break those two apart, to be honest with you. There's only 2 remaining now. The flash comes around. It's ineffective, but Amasval does win his fight out. There's just too many bodies to deal with here, I think. Ganginio got about 10 seconds, needs to find a couple of kills before he can even dream of getting that bomb down, and it's not going to happen for him. K23 have scared off the round, and they are looking to eliminate Ganginio as well, and I think they will indeed get it done just before time, but all the same, happy to eliminate everybody.
Yeah, that's it. So, if you wanted the scoreline, once again, you're looking at this T side of now, how do they respond, right? Where do they now stand in a position of being, well, somewhat strong, right? That was a bonus buy. We can give him that sort of excuse, but now coming in towards the next, there really isn't any more excuses. This has to start falling into place once again. We saw this at times over towards Vertigo. Some of the weird and wonderful rounds they were hoping to pull off weren't able to come to fruition. On paper, this is a map that looks pretty good for Iron Branch. We'll know about how coming off the back of a tough loss like the way they did can have some pretty negative effects. Warrior over Charlie. He's over. 5, not spreading all too much.
Need this round to work on the Iron Branch side of things. Grouped up outside B. I like the idea. It's pretty unorthodox just, you know, contacting in, especially this early. But with no smoke down, they fancy their chances. Like, no, Jez was the only one available, and he only finds the one frag. Nice pickup coming in from X5. Can he get any more heads here? No smoke towards heaven is perhaps a bit of an oversight. Ganginio missing the shot. Takes some damage, but able to survive for now. Meanwhile on A, Elian wins his fight out. Bringing it down to just 2 for Iron Branch. Not the best of holds. They have managed to split up and going to make it difficult for K23 with no information to work with, especially getting through this AWP here really will be a challenge. Some nades go down. Ganginio left on 4 HP, but he still finds his mark. Lollipop with a great hold, getting his 9th kill of the game so far, leaving things down to X5. Smoke goes down, tap onto the bomb, trying to draw some attention towards him. Wins the fight on towards the first. There's not a lot of time. Ganginio will try and play things slowly, but finds the pickup onto him. The 4th round for Iron Branch coming in just by the skin of their teeth.
My God, that is mighty close, though. It has to be said. Ganginio, low on HP, and he actually will fall to the hands of the bomb. But at the very least, he finds the round. That's the most important thing. I don't think, I'm going to say, I don't think he'll have money for the AWP, even despite the win. But he'll absolutely take it, because he knows what effect it will have over towards K23. He knows that if they're going to go for a buy, it'll be a forced investment. And the more often case that they just go for an eco here, which is exactly the case. So it's just a couple of upgraded pistols, X5 with an M4, and you can see that's what they're just flying in. They're trying to get in their face, trying to make them uncomfortable. It's a great start for Sad.
He gets himself another one. Looking like they might just have got this over the line, to be fair. X5 still sticking around the area, but yeah, firmly smoked out. He does find his 1 kill, but not going to be able to get anything else off the back of it. So they will give the round up. USP sticking around. They boosted a player all the way up into heaven just for him to get taken down instantly. So Iron Branch in for 5. They've still got a lot of work to do before they start convincing us of the victory here.
Yeah, potentially there might be a kill on the way out if they were going for a little bit of a hunt, but they won't actually opt for it. Iron Branch will play nice and passive in terms of their exits. Not going to overextend all too much. Park up over towards Monster, hold wait, and see themselves into a 4-round lead. Very comfortably with 3 remaining alive. Exactly what we want to be seeing out of them. So, better. A lot to like. K23 starting to get to a point where we actually have to do, we have to think about getting a bit concerned for them. This is another round, which is a full investment, but if it falls flat, it continues in this pretty harsh and brutal cycle. Full buy-in, failure to find success, eco, and a rinse and repeat. And a lot of teams can get trapped in this cycle, this circle of life, where they just cannot seem to break the bonds. Before it's, before a matter of kind of mere moments, it's too late, right? That can be such a horrible position. They coming over towards boost. No one on the receiving end of it. Once again, K23 left kind of scratching their heads a little bit. Just a little.
just a little. A lot of defense here on the K23 side of things. Their B site looks really scary. Ganginio, quick up long, has been spotted, wins out the fight though. And Elian's got to be very careful to find this trade, needs to make sure that he gets it done. Ganginio knows he's going to be after it, into an off angle, finds the dink through the box. Oh, man alive. A huge turning point in the round has just been denied away. Iron Branch will be back down to the 4 versus 4, looking towards B for the attack. Smokes come in, flashes come round. They're so damn strong. And despite the heroics of Elian on the top site, it is to no avail.
One goes down. Yeah, and that's it. That is it. They want to make sure they have at least something to work with in towards the next. Thankfully, X5 can probably buy as well. But aside from that, Raijin, Magnolias, they really should have nothing to work with. Brutal situation. Brutal situation. But at the very least, I'll say, right? I don't think Iron Branch are close enough to even make this hunt even remotely successful. And they themselves didn't want to risk it. Well, probably not. Just really think it isn't the way to go. So, here's that sick. A comfortable lead, and K23 continue to be in a bit of a rot, but they can't actually buy into this. X5 has plenty of cash. M4 for him is going to be no issues. And with a drop from Railway and Elian, they're going to pull a buy together, no problems asked. So be very surprised if they don't go for it. Magnolias, he's got all the util and the armor in the world to work with. All he needs is an M4, and there it is. So yeah, the buy goes back through. Lost Brothers is really helping K23 right now, but even still, off the back of this pause, they need to change things. As we've already said, and as we've already seen, not exactly the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, it's a bit scary at the moment. It is getting to that point. 6 rounds already on the T side is really solid for Iron Branch. So, you know, getting further than this would put them in very good stead to be taking the map. They're playing much more confidently here and still dealing with the fact that, you know, sometimes they lose out on the earlier exchanges. K23, meanwhile, just cannot make consistent frags go their way. You know, they just can't take those openers and turn them into rounds. We have seen a good couple of opportunities for K23, but yeah, just can't capitalize on them, and I think that that does show a discomfort in the game at the moment. They're going to go for the 4-man boost. I don't think they will see anything, though. All the players are down on towards the B site itself. So, nothing coming for Iron Branch here. Oh! Maybe.
Ooh.
Spoke too soon. Yep, I did. Ganginio will find Railway on the boost-up jump. That's unfortunate.
It's a nice shot. It's a very nice shot. I'll give him his credit. You do have to have the reaction time to that one. So, already in a matter of moments, K23 on another full buy. Once again, faltering. This one falls flat the way it's looking like right now. They're going to have, across the board, less than 4K. Which means the buy would be brutal. And that has been the case. So what now? I mean, how did K23 alleviate the pressure here? They are looking for a triple B stack, and Asian Rugani knows they're here.
Might get overlooked. Hoping that he does. Elian with a big frag. Going to give the opportunity across. X5 nearly looks off the angle at the worst possible time. He will be traded out. Back into a 3 versus 3. 30 seconds and just Elian to get through on B. It is easier said than done. This man is a formidable opponent. Gets naded off, however, left incredibly low. And now I think just going to wait by time for the rotations to come in. But he still gets caught. No heaven smoke. But the AWP is on it. Bomb goes down. Raging, not a chance. He might just take what he has into that next round.
Yeah, I think that's probably the smart call here. Just keep hold of the AK. There's just nothing for them to work with. Iron Branch are absolutely walking all over K23 right now. And the T side, man. The T side of Overpass is normally so difficult. Way more difficult than what we could traditionally look over towards Vertigo. I think it's just so uncomfortable to get consistency in this map, and credit to them right now. This is great work. Great work. And things continue. It is going to be an absolutely brutal display. Bomb goes off. There's a 6-round buffer. And oh my god, I mean, right now, K23, they look like a shadow of their former selves.
Yeah, this is really worrying. Maybe the old fatigue argument coming in. Putting their hearts and soul into the last map and the comeback and the eventual victory in overtime. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we'll see.
Brutal.
We will see. There's still room just about. You know, maybe once we start to get 9 or 10, that's when you do worry for things. X5 nearly taken down. Niffy gets off it at the final bullet, but I think he had a good chance there, and this nade might finish it off. Yes, it does. Beautiful opener for Niffy.
Now what, right? How do they continue to press this agenda of X5 falling in a slightly middling buy? This is a great opportunity. Great opportunity. What's up coming through? Actually, that might force the plank player off, and he will. Raijin's burning. Sad would have heard this.
Slowly taking the mid control. Very slowly indeed. Iron Branch not wasting any time. Sad. Again, hearing a drop. Finds the frag this time around. They're going to maybe quickly rotate towards B. They don't quite know on the Iron Branch side of things. They have the world as their oyster at the moment. 5 versus 3. That is for sure. It looks like they'll head towards A. It's the better defended bomb site. Magno Jez is coming in from behind as well. He's going to get an opportunity to drop the bomb. He does not want to mess this one up. He's looking maybe to get a bit greedy with it. Wait for even more to come around. What can his teammates get done? 1 so far. Magno Jez, he needs an M4 here. If only he's going to be spotted out and traded. Elian's got the info, but he's got no one else to work with. They'll surround him. They'll take him down, and they will find 8. But that was close for just a sec.
But shaky, especially when the bomb was spotted, right? You're already getting just really uncomfortable with the bomb being dropped and time starting to wear too thin for them to kind of reclaim it. Thankfully, not the case. Iron Branch, man, right now, it's running away with things. As we've been talking about, K23, they've had these kind of flash-in-the-pan moments. But, yeah, I mean, it just continues to slip further and further away from them. But we'll see. Oh, we'll see. There's still this time. Oh, not again. Not again. When will they learn? Gangino gets another kill on the boost from the same position.
Yeah, mad. They're just running rings around him right now, to be honest. Absolutely insane stuff. We'll have to retake some decent control towards the mid area, but Iron Branch are flying ahead right now and just can do no wrong. It's getting to that point of the game where they are starting to walk on water. A very one-sided affair, as K23 will be hoping to put up a defense here in the final few rounds of the first half, but Iron Branch continue to impress.
I'm coming through. Sad takes a lot of damage there. But it's still the numbers in favor of that are Iron Branch. Little flash gonna come over. Lollipop spraying wildly, panicked. Little does he know, nobody's near him. It was just Elian trying to scare him, which worked.
Lollipop could have some good timing here onto Raging. I don't think quite going to be the case. He kind of calls off the push. They're very ready for the B hit here, so this could be a decent defense. 25 seconds, Iron Branch leaving it all the way down to the wire. Molotov comes in, going to keep those players at bay on Monster, and the push is just so totally off. Masval goes down, as does Sad. 14 seconds. Surely not a chance to get into the bomb site here. Going to have to hit some crazy shots. 10 seconds. Magno Jez, I think, has done it with that one, to be honest with you. No scope comes in from Ganginio, but it's just no time to get on the site and get the bomb down. K23. The road to recovery begins now.
Whew. So, we take a breath and we see at the very least that K23 have something about them. There's, you know, there's something up their sleeve on the CT side. It might already be too little too late, but at the very least, there's still some fight here. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't feel that confident, I gotta say. This is just not looking like a conclusive side right now. Iron Branch, much more alive. Much better Counter-Strike being played from them. K23, they just cannot seem to keep up with the changes in tempo. Stand a little bit slower. Saddled up a smoke over towards Khan just to lock out that position. Right now, nothing really being given up.
Nice find from Railway. And another one from X5. K23 starting to hit their groove towards the later portion of the half. But at the very least, you know, better late than never, I suppose. Iron Branch just on the brink of things getting really, really scary. So if K23 can keep them around this kind of level, you know, it would be a much more acceptable half. And they continue to frag out in this round. All the pieces falling into place. Iron Branch tried to move a bit faster with their default, and it's just not worked.
Okay, so this one actually has gone as expected. K23, nice round. OP scooped up as well, and that's just the save mission. Keep it alive, keep it kicking. And of course, they will be able to do exactly that. No real issues asked. They'll park up, but this is going to be now us kind of burning 40 seconds. I don't think Iron Branch is going to do anything miraculous from here on out. They're going to hold and wait and just see if there's a mistake to be made that they can punish.
$25 seconds to hold off for Iron Branch. But yeah, looking decent. I mean, 3 rounds is still not going to be enough, but we need a bit more. They're maybe starting to convince themselves on the K23 side that they can indeed get it done. They can put together a bit of something on the defense. So far, Iron Branch have been pretty strong. I think winning a lot of the early fights coming their way, winding the clock a bit further down, and just going for sort of 2-man bursts into an area, winning out the fight, catching someone in connector, catching someone B short. But K23 have adapted a bit and just played the defensive game, played more in towards the sights, I think. We do see a pause come in, I would imagine, from Iron Branch here, really looking to stop this one, nip it in the bud, and get that one-sided half that they're after.
Yeah, no, exactly that. They're just making sure now that they don't let what is actually a pretty conclusive lead, slip away. I mean, they've already guaranteed a lead at the turn of the half, right? It's just making sure that you now go in with kind of minimum double digits off the back of how things started, and they'll walk away with that second half as well. This is a map which is very traditionally seen as pretty heavily weighted towards, of course, that of the CT side. Iron Branch are absolutely walking away with things at the moment. So let's see. See if it continues. Deficit at 5. Not much left in this half. And K23 hoping to claw it back to as even as it possibly can be.
Starting off on a slow default once again for Iron Branch. Just sending the feelers out there and eventually getting the group up here. Molotov goes down and make life a bit awkward for Niffy. Spam attempt comes in, but nothing quite finding it. There's a couple of chips done to the Iron Branch boys. Flying around through long. Is the trade going to be there? Yes, it is. Just about. Look kind of dangerous for a second. They'll take an even trade and some long control, though.
Okay, already. Once again, definitely a call to be made. The question, of course, is which one? Like a boost coming through. X5 will find one. And no trade coming through. Oh, thankfully, Niffy does get one on the way out. A fadeaway bullet finds Magno Jess.
40 seconds. Not committing into the A-bomb site just yet. They have a lurking presence on B that might be able to find something and draw that bomb away. X5 is watching for all kind of spookiness on the boosts here. He's got some pretty decent timing. And he does seem aware of the fact that a push could be coming in. 20 seconds. And if you're going to try and sell here, finds the first. Drawing some rotations. Elian will trade him out quickly, but the A-bomb site looks pretty open. They'll get that bomb down nice and clean. 2 versus 2. Really important round here for K23 to be taking. They've got a kit available. They don't have a lot of room to work with as the utility comes around. AWP to get through as well. Really going to be scary. Where is Lollipop? Where's he playing from? They've got to move in fast. Try and find the information. It's so challenging to break back into this bomb site. Lollipop has got their number, and the double spray down is absolutely beautiful. 9th round for Iron Branch as they are back on the board.
Yeah, that's a massive round to be taken. Really is. Huge work coming through. Of course, in doing so, Now it does give them at least some momentum to work with to make sure you just lock off this half, right? Give K23 no way back in. Deny them at the get-go. I think that'll be the case. It's want to get another buy back in for K23, but potentially actually could be one of their last in this half if they want to again continue the same trend of this inability to find success. Iron Branch, they're on the cusp of double digits in the first half, which in itself is massive.
Elian will open up. They're going in nice and fast towards the speed bomb site on the Iron Branch side of things, but again, it's going to be a really tough defense. 4 players to get through. They've already found 1. Railway, good timing, drops Lollipop with a nade in hand. Molotov not really going to keep him at bay. He looks to join his brothers on the bomb site itself. 4 versus 3, I would imagine the rotation is slowly going to make its way over as well. They're still looking for a scrap on the Iron Branch side of things, but nothing coming as yet. Back down to the neutral game. Going to try and go for the boost.
Gangino holding and then kind of expecting a rotation to come through. He won't be giving it just yet. Mike Nojes just going to dink off, but it's sad to find the kill. Now, numbers brought back level once again. 35 seconds left to work with. It looks like they still want to go towards B.
Elian on the pillar, holding for this. Gets the flick. I'm going to be able to stay alive to go for another. Sad is creeping around to try and trade him out. Gets under the crosshair of Railway, but the trade will come through from the big man at the back of the site. Massval can't get anything done on the AWP. So, K23, 4th round. Still a bit more work to do to make this serviceable, but they are closing the gap and they've broken the bank.
That's it. At the very least. K23 are keeping it somewhat competitive. Up to 6 rounds at the turn and a half wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be kind of end of the world type stuff. Still isn't going to fill you with all too much confidence, but you take any silver lining you can get. 5 rounds is the buffer. Iron Branch, they are going to go for that full investment. Gangino in towards a Galil. Double Mac 10, double Tech 9. It's a bit of an audacious buy, I have to say. Let's see what pans out. And they're already up towards top corner. Looks like they might want to flood towards A.
Certainly looking to make it work. They're on the way towards B though, mate. Maybe trying to split things out over there as they, again, are picking up the pace. There's only the 1 player to deal with in the form of Magno Jez. He's hidden away, somehow staying alive at the back end of the site here. They will go to overwhelm him, though, and they will get the better of him. However, the rotations are in before that bomb goes down. Niffy up close, nearly for a double. Oh, my goodness. 3 versus 2, though, and certainly set up for success on this one for the Iron Branch side of things. X5 doing his absolute best to get them back into the round, but nobody else able to support him right now, and they are very much kept at bay behind the smoke, really not looking too good. What the hell has happened there? The Iron Branch boys all get caught out in the open.
Okay, it's a weird way to end it. And EVs will come through as well. K23 up to their 5th. The bomb plan as well won't actually even help the situation of them having no money to work with either. Not actually all that comfy right now. We're heading into the 15th and final round with a K23. What was a terrible start to the half of CT Counter-Strike. They've actually managed to at least make it somewhat compatible going forward. There's some success, all things considered. Will it amount to anything? We'll have to see, but at least for now, Iron Branch, their buy is a double Galil, double Mac 10, and a Deagle for Gangino. It should be 9-6 at the end of the half. K23, they've actually, they've salvaged a pretty rough situation.
Certainly looks to be the case. But Iron Branch, they've got a lot of control up short in this round, and I don't think the A players are really going to be expecting how fast they're coming towards A. It gets scary. Yeah, the pace being picked up once again by the Iron Branch side of things. Railway in for a double, though. Absolutely massive. Player out towards long has gone unchecked, and he finds a double, leaving it all onto Lollipop, who is holding for that lurk play. There ain't no lurk play coming. They've all come through from the conventional rotates here, and he's got a minute left to try and pick up a 1v3.
Yeah, well, this does seem to us maybe a tad too much. Lollipop on that Deeg needs a bit of magic, but let's be honest, this one is all she wrote. At the very least, a little scooped up. Bomb tapped. 30 seconds to work with as well. He's trying to bait out a fight. Trying to isolate them. And he actually, I'm sure he got caught crossing there as well. I'm sure they know. They do. He fired a shot. Okay. That's not bad. It will only be a consolation at the turn of the half. It is 9-6. We'll throw it on to a break. We'll see you after.
What a welcome back. 9-6 at the turn of the half, Iron Branch. Maybe a little bit disappointed that they couldn't get more than that, as they did have a hell of a start. It was 8-2 at one point.
Yeah, they actually should have, right? Let's not beat around the bush. They actually threw away there at the end of that second half. We should be them sitting on minimum 10, right? Probably actually pushing towards a little bit higher, the way they were running away with things to start off. They've given an opportunity for k23, and Ryder's going to take it.
Nice foul. Trying to hold on the corner here. Will manage to find a double. Can he get any more? Flash comes round. Surely should be dealt with now, and he is indeed. The support going to be there from Sad, but he's dealt with quickly as well. Into a 2 versus 1 for Niffy. Ragin on the P250. Trying to be the hero, and he will indeed get it done. Fantastic round from Ragin.
Oh, so, okay. K23 starting to claw their way back in towards this game. Where we stand right now, it does kind of make it ever so slightly feel uncomfortable. Iron Branch started so well in towards Overpass, and they have let this one slip away to a point of it being a 2-round deficit. And with their forced investment coming in as well, if they don't convert this, it more or less confirms that k23 are going to tie this game up 9 rounds apiece. That itself is an insane storyline from what was, 8-2 at one point.
Nice pickup from Elian to start us off. Trying to get an advanced position on towards B here is the CT side, in particular Sad. Just going to go pushing through to see what he can find. Oh, X5 is just letting him go because he's up on the surf. Oh, and you can see how awkward it is. He gives up his position up there to find the frag, though. He wanted it. Get that money on the Mac 10. 5 versus 3, looking good for K23.
5-7 of Niffy. Couple of pop shots just to show his presence. Being pretty easily put by the wayside now. All down to him alone with that said pistol. Yeah, it is maybe just a tad too much. Well, Utah comes over. They're just seeing off the last man now. They're burning a lot of Utah for it, but for the most part, it should be pretty easy. It is just that 5-7 Niffy, and they should see him off without too much of a problem. Molotov, of course, will be exchanged for the smoke. What he's seen off. Only the one casualty. Not all too bad. And doing so, K23 within 1. This is really crumbled, I think, for Iron Branch. What should have been them seeing off this map in some relatively comfortable fashion with how it started. Doesn't make you feel good all too much now.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little worrisome. Iron Branch not really putting up too much on the CT side so far. Still got time, still got those rifles to come into play, though, of course. Just, you know, makes you worry a little bit that K23 are starting to pick up the pace and gain some confidence. Going to be the connector stack coming in from Iron Branch. There's nobody around on that T side to really fend for this one. There is a player around the corner, but I don't think that he's committing too heavily in towards the connector position. They're going to go barreling on in. Should be heard in just a second here. Still might have an opportunity, though, as they catch them with their pants down a little bit. There you go. There's a couple kills. Nicely done. They will take the bomb towards B on the side of K23, but an AK recovered for Gangini. Thank you very much.
Can take it. I'll absolutely take it. I think for the rest of this round, it isn't going to be anything too much apart from just protecting him and making sure that is kept alive. Yeah, will be the case. They are nowhere to be seen. It's K23. They are going to tie this game up. That's the big news. That's the main port of call. We do have to have a conversation about how is this one slipped away in the way it has. At one point, as we mentioned, Iron Branch, they had a 6-round buffer. And since then, since that 8-2 scoreline, they have won 1. It has been pretty uncomfortable. We're all tied square at 9 rounds apiece. The bomb goes off, and over towards that CT side, thankfully, they will have a buy around that AK, so it won't be him alone. Lollipop, I'm assuming they will probably opt to keep hold of that Galil. It's one less investment to go with. All tied square, that was a thing we were alluding to a long time ago, and now it's happened.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's see whether Iron Branch can put up a defense and look strong here. Masval with the one. Nice pick up from Elian as they get the 4-man boost going. Easy stuff. K23 are starting to really, really look scary now.
This is brutal. It really is. This is getting really uncomfortable for Iron Branch. How they let this slip in the way it has. They lose this game now, they're going to struggle to sleep tonight. Sad. Posted, ready and waiting. Nobody's giving them anything over towards short water. And I think you can kind of see for K23, they know they've lost control of short water. So they just kind of have to wait, hold, and hope that something happens. Great flash from Ryujin. Sad had no idea what hit him.
As they look to continue the trend, Lollipop will deny away for X5, however, so there is something back for Iron Branch. They're going to very quickly... they were on the right call. Rotate up to A. Nade goes down for Masval, but they're actually committing to the B play instead, and that would be the incorrect one. So K23 should have a free A-bomb site here.
Oh, Utah coming over, and you're absolutely spot on. Nobody's here in time, and I don't think Iron Branch, they might actually not even be tempted to rotate, especially the likes of Gangino. At all, but he's just too valuable right now. As the Utah comes over, which these two would have heard of, that's it. Bomb will go down in just a mere moment. That's the round done. K23 into a lead. What a position to be in. What a performance we've seen as well from the likes of K23 to claw this one back, round after round, bit by bit. And some of the individuals really coming up online as well. Elian, 18 kills to his name. Actually, Ryder and X-Fire, they're at their moments, but it is primarily Elian who's making this a very doable affair. On the other side, you know, we've seen flashes of brilliance here and there. I mean, Lollipop's had his moments in the spotlight. The rest of the team is just so quiet. They've got 2 players still on, you know, single digits, which I guess is the same for K23, but just not having the same impact. Bomb goes off, and there's the lead. First sight at double digits. It should have been Iron Branch in that first half. And then they completely fell off a cliff. Credit to K23, man. This side is really, when they look like they're at their lowest, I've clawed it back to being pretty successful now.
Yeah, really solid stuff. The T side getting into the swing of things. We'll see what Iron Branch can do. They're still going to have a buy available into this round thanks to the save. So hopefully able to put up a bit more. But certainly going to be easier said than done. K23 are playing very, very confidently right now and looking incredibly well put together. So certainly do start to worry for the Iron Branch side a little bit if they can't convince us that they can defend the bomb sites, to be honest with you. K23 have got the better of them quite a few times now.
Well, spot on. I don't know if anything was heard there off the back of the Molotov going down. But at the very least, X5 is poking and prodding in towards shore water. That may have been heard. Spam through the smoke, won't find too much. You kind of see how Iron Branch is a little bit on edge here. And Raijin, he might even push through the smoke. He might have just made contact. He's sat in it, and he'll find a kill. No flash. And they get the double entry. That's a bad start for Iron Branch towards their B site.
Yeah, looks set to fall apart once again. Double nade coming in. Might find a frag here. At the very least, going to scare them away. And I think, you know, with smokes going down and whatnot, there is really no chance for the defenders to get in. So they're going to move to save once again. This is really not great on the rotation of saves. It does kind of show that K23 are really dictating the pace of this one. And Iron Branch are just playing to their tune, unable to find any way into a round off their own back. So it's starting and continuing to fall apart.
It's just easy Counter-Strike, isn't it? That's the big thing. It's so comfortable, so clean. And it continues to be exactly that. Even struggling to save now as well. It shows exactly where we stand. One side of the fair. Comfortable Counter-Strike has left us in this position. Wonderful, though. Wonderful from K23. I mean, you can't blame them at all. The way they've been playing, so thoroughly deserved of being in this position now. A 2-round buffer. And Iron Branch starting to falter. I mean, at the very least, I guess they've got some some money to work with. A buy. Their saves are alleviating some of the pressure. Yeah, it's not good. This is a super important tack. One in which doesn't really fill you with all too much confidence either way.
All right. Once again, Iron Branch, pressure on. They've had a good couple of opportunities now with the rifles to show something substantial, and it has been really, really weak stuff from them. So, yeah, panic starts to set in for sure. And especially if they lose this one out, the money is never really building up despite the saves. Oh, Ganginio smoked off. It's perfectly timed smoke. Raging will take some damage early on, but those early peaks that Iron Branch were trying to go for don't net anything.
Well, already. This time coming through. Raging needs to be careful. Down to half HP now. Flash in the corner as well. Hoping to swing off the back of it. The nade finds Lollipop though, and that's enough. If the nade hadn't found him, he actually would have swung off the back of the flash. It would have been a good start. They're all if buts and maybes. Once again, K23, numbers advantage.
Elian going to get another one. It's really not looking good. Iron Branch has yet to win a round on this CT side, and it might just be set to continue because they tried for a B-sided play, and nothing really happened over towards B. They do get their action there, the one-for-one trade, but obviously being this far down, you want more than that. Masval goes flying into A, and yeah, just not happening. So Niffy will be the last one to hold, and it looks like, as I mentioned, the money not going to be there, the buy not going to be there, so should be a 13 for K23 off the back of this one.
I think it's the B. I think so. Goes a little bit quiet as I say that. Raijin off ball. Oh, going to be dropped in towards the cafe up top. Someone's going to have that with their coffee and a cake, and it will be K23 up to a 12th. Closer and closer to that finish line. What a capitulation by Iron Branch. Even still, they continue to fall flat. They can't buy around right now. Speaking of, the buy is going to be a little bit janky considering that Lollipop and Masval are going to have, what, about $3.5 grand to work with. Not great. Not great at all. What a run, though. What a run. We've seen kind of, what, one round one from Iron Branch of, what, the last 13 played? And that's showing just how dominant K23 have been at times. It has just been brilliance. And, of course, massively deserved. Now, the pause to be called, Iron Branch, they've got 4 to work with. I think they've already used 3 of them now with this one. This game is just slipping from their grasp in every way.
Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Another pause coming through. I mean, you know, needs to work out here because it does just seem like things are absolutely in the bin. Iron Branch cannot catch a break. K23 are in the absolute ascendancy at the moment. Really great Counter-Strike that they're playing, and I think it is looking set to continue.
Let's see. Let's see, Iron Branch, they just need something. They need just one stroke of luck. Give them a round, give them some confidence. And it could be a completely different story. Yeah, right now, you don't get filled with all too much expectation, let's call it, over towards our side. Look for something. Oh, one spot on the corner. Gangino, nice shot towards Elliot. Magnodius is actually the one to open things up.
Lollipop will manage to get another one as well as he spams down Magnojazz. Still looking good towards the B side of things, though. They are just walking out. Niffy on the angle. Got to be careful. Spots out a shadow. Goes for the pre-fire, but he nearly loses his head. Thank goodness for the rebar on the wall, blocking the bullet. Ganginio, meanwhile, is intently holding this left-hand side. They're not going to give him a chance as they break in towards the site. Bomb plant coming in. 3 versus 3. Oh, a bit weird. Ganginio does manage to find a kill through the smoke as X5 can't get his down. Lollipop going to pick up Railway and now just left down to Raging. Up against 3. Oh, one tap on the first. Might be an omen of things to come. Nope, he can't find the AWPer. And finally, Iron Branch have broken the curse.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming, right? I've been waiting to just see something changed, and they finally get that stroke of genius, the stroke of luck that Iron Branch have been hoping for such a long time. But again, like we always like to say, it's not about the round here, there, everywhere. It's not about this flash in the pan moment. It's about consistency. Not seeing too much of it for the time being. So, on a K23 respond as well. Of course, no problems for them at all in terms of the investment. They got plenty of cash to work with off what has been a dominant display over the last period. Can they put Iron Branch right back in their place? As K23 looking towards mid.
Iron Branch Really looking to turn this one round into a bit more. They've got some good confidence, some good proactivity. Flash comes through towards short. Be a contact play towards B, though, and they might get a bit caught off there. Contact Flash coming around, looking pretty damn good, if you ask me. Rotations will be here in just a second from the Iron Branch, but k23 not dedicating in towards the B site just yet. They've still got utility to work with if they want to go back towards A.
Yeah, I haven't committed yet. I quite like this play because they've baited out so much of that util towards Iron Branch. You can just see the CT side are so nervous right now. They are going to commit back towards B, but they've done it on their own terms. Flash in the corner. And then they've got space to work with. They start flooding their way in, trying to find the opening kills. And there they are. There's the first. Clearing short water, looking for this kill. They'll find all three on site. And that'll be it. That'll be k23 into their 13th. Unless Lollipop and Gangino can do something magic.
Looks like they might try. Lollipop's on the way, moving in fast. Got to get through the AWP, though, and it doesn't happen for him. So Gangino will just move to save. Really tough now in the next few rounds for the side of Iron Branch because the money, thanks to the win, you know, the loss bonus has moved down and whatnot. So the money is just going to be absolutely away from them. So k23 in prime position here, folks.
So, once again, it is just going to be a lovely night for Raiden to see it off. Holding and waiting for it. He gets right in behind Gangino. It's just salt in the wounds, isn't it? It's just real insult to injury. Oh, Iron Branch, what has happened to this side? What a, you know, a capitulation. What a rough display from Iron Branch. They are really just a shadow of their former selves. They started so well in Tours Overpass. And on paper, we said, actually, a map on which they're pretty competent on. k23, they had complete control of the veto, as we know, because Iron Branch didn't show up. And if things continue this way, and if k23 find a win here, that's what we're going to come back to. They just did not show up to the veto, and it's completely their own fault.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely been a weird one. Not a bad opener for Lollipop here. Man, I don't know. This is really quite tough now. Lollipop waiting for another opportunity to come his way. Get some decent spacing, some decent damage, but can't finish him off. The MP9 letting him down. And now back into a 4 versus 4. Definitely a convertible 4-on-4 for Iron Branch, though.
I mean, we'll see. They're very, very quiet right now. They just don't want to give anything away. Just waiting for an opportunity, waiting for something to work with. There's been nothing given up. 40 seconds, k23. It's a classic tier 2 CIS strat of just burning the clock down, right? And hoping to go for that last second execute. We saw it happening towards the previous round of it towards B. It's looking like they want to do more of the same again. This time over towards A, which would be absolutely the right call, because they flood. It's only Gangino here in the AWP. Surely they just trade him.
Certainly would think so. Oh, an alien catches him. Goodness me. Could have been scary for a second, but we are having a couple players come in from behind here. Got Raging. Holding manages to find one. He's pretty low though, yeah. And Masval takes him down. Sad's recovered the AWP, and he's got a quick scope onto Ellie, and that leaves it all onto Railway. And Railway is incredibly low on the AWP as well. Masval comes in from behind, and Iron Branch have stolen such an important round away to keep the game alive.
That's huge, and it all comes down to the flanks again. Massive round to be taking. Well, now it is absolutely game on. 2 rounds is the difference. And when we look at how things are panning out, we start to get these moments of hopefulness that Iron Branch can make this competitive at the very least. Looking at further and further down the line. It's been a lot of good moments from Iron Branch, but for the most part, they were a long time ago, so we kind of forget about them. But they started this map off so strong. That's the sort of confidence we're looking towards. Can they do it once again? Buys both ways. Nade's coming through as well. And actually, Sad's putting out 2, I'm pretty sure, crossing in towards short water. Press the AWP out long. Gangino, he's been winning that fight against Elian pretty consistently the other 2 maps. And now I'll start to do it in the latter stages of map number 3.
Yeah, that is a worrying sign. They've been relying on Elian quite a lot, to be honest with you. K23, just when you thought it might be over, Iron Branch starting to creep back into the game. Big damage done onto Raging. They're looking for a B hit. They're hoping they can make the B hit work. I'm not so sure. Just being kept at bay by the utility is really going to be difficult for them at the end of the day. This is a true challenge to break into this B bomb site. A very tough defense from Iron Branch, and K23 not looking too confident on the move in.
That's for sure. Well, already, what do K23 decide to do here? Man disadvantage. Right, they've got 48 points of HP. Across the board, not a comfy position to be in. The east side is going to be the port of call. Selling some fake flashes over towards that of B and dropping util as well. They're trying to bait them in, but it hasn't worked for these two here towards the top side. Gangino and Lollipop have to combine. There's the first from Gangino, looking for more, but it'll cost him his life. Put it all down to one man who's left in a 1 versus 3 now off the back of his kill. He's looking for an ace clutch. How does he find it? Well, a couple of kills in towards Dumpster might be a good start. His head spotted and surely tapped away in a matter of mere moments.
Oh, they know where he is now. He manages to find the first. Sad trades him out, though. It's a decent effort on that first frag, to be fair. Iron Branch, though, going to bring it as close as damn it. It's going to be another tough finish here. An incredibly long series, an incredibly long map. Looks set to continue. K23 will have cash, thanks to the loss bonus, thanks to all the rounds they managed to win on the T side, and of course the bomb plant there doesn't help. Doesn't put them down either. Either way, lead under threat. And Iron Branch, they've managed to figure out the missing code.
Yeah, that's it. 13-12. What a game on the way out. You had an OT in towards map number 2. We had a 16-13 map number 1. This game has been a close affair. What is a lower bracket game 2? X5, hang on, you got a P90. That one slipped past. But now they're relying on it. A lot of damage being dealt. Elian, X5, Raiden, all taking significant tags here. This is a prime opportunity for Iron Branch to tie this game up again.
Man alive. Lollipop. Not going to be able to hear them here on the backside, but he does have a great opportunity to maybe find some frags here. The damage going to be absolutely massive. X5 holding behind with that P90. Unfortunately, looks away at the inopportune moment. Lollipop's going to find his head. Might start to confirm the fact that it is a utility going down. But they're pulling the bomb out, perhaps? Unsure of where Lollipop is, I think, is the problem here. Not committing to A is the key thing, and trying to get a reset game, trying to just find this frag on the backside. They'll spot each other out. Great frag from Raging. And that opens up the door towards B now. Has it been read? Has it been figured? Oh, not quite. What's Raging done? He's picked up an AWP. Okay. Little interesting. I thought he'd just thrown his AK away, but he knew there was an AWP there, I suppose. Nonetheless, going to be a 2 versus 2, and 2 AWPs on the T side now to contend with. Bomb should go down. Molotov going to keep Masval at bay. Doesn't really want to go through this. He will spot them out. He will hear them, and he will confirm the fact for Sad. Certainly doable with their low HP bars. If the nade finds a frag as well, then we are most definitely on. Unfortunately, it does not. The AWPs lining them up, setting them up. Sad can't get it done. Raging round the pillar. Will find 14 for K23.
So, once again, we come to a similar position we've actually been in both maps. 14-12. K23, they're 2 rounds away from that finish line. That's such an important one to take. Look at the economy over towards Iron Branch. It has been a brutal situation. Right now leaves them in a very, very rough position to be in. What a tough pause and conversation they're trying to have now. Gangino is going to invest in towards the M4. That, I'm assuming that'll prompt a full buy across the board. Lollipop 5.7.5 armor. No, it actually is just going to be a hero rifle for Gangino. Everybody else can opt for a low buy and hope that they can try, off the back of one man's antics, make this one work. Well, a lot of pressure on Gangino, but if anyone's going to do it, it's the hero player over towards that of Iron Branch. So let's see. K23, a prime example, an opportunity for them to find 15 map and series points and break the loss streak as well.
Grouping up out towards the B side of things, trying to go for the triple boost here, I believe. Yeah. Not really sure if they're going to be able to spot anything, though, unfortunately. Not really the case. So, just going to be resting on their heels at the moment with this M4. Not really a massive fan of the buy, to be honest, especially coming in from the AWPer. Yeah, I don't really know what they expect to find with it, in all honesty. Out towards long, the main pack of K23 is moving.
Well, on the corner, Raijin. Really expect one below him. The answer is yes, but poorly executed. Oh no, not like this. Lollipop's found 2. Gangina's found 1 as well. How are they winning this sort of round? Surely not. With a 2 versus 5 scenario. All down to Railway, who needs an ace clutch against the low buy. No way of this the round that Iron Branch win.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Railway, 30 seconds. Might even just be bailing on the idea with the AWP in hand. Niffy to hold him from the backside. Can he find the frag here and just deny anything away? That would be absolutely massive. He's been spotted out now. They'll start to encroach. They'll start to shut him down. AWP out of the map, I suppose, is a nice idea. But with the Glock, you don't really expect him to find too much. He does get 1, but he's traded instantaneously. And wow, Iron Branch staying alive with that. Absolutely insane stuff. No money for K23. We're going all the way down to the wire once again. Probably the full 30 rounds going to be required at the very least.
Oh, that's, yeah, I gotta say, that's pretty damn impressive. Of all the rounds to take, I never expected it to be that one. 1 hero rifle and 2 upgraded pistols, and they've somehow made it win. Look what it's done to K23. They themselves are in towards a low buy. How they have fallen flat. What a brutal position. Lollipop will take a chunk of damage to the nade. But I'm worried. I think the full 30 is going to be needed here.
We shall see. K23 resting a little slowly here as they move up through towards short. Just grouping up. Maybe looking for a burst out and towards this A-bomb site. Do something a bit different that they've not really employed in a long time. And not a lot of map control for it, though. Information is coming in. Lollipop's pushed down nice and deep towards long. Utility coming over the top. It looks like they are just going to move in thick and fast. Got an AWP to contend with. Will Bank be smoked off? It looks like not, but Raging finds his head. Could be the biggest frag of the game so far. Lollipop stays alive towards long, however, making things very, very difficult once this bomb goes down. They're going to be caged in. They're going to be trapped on the site. Rotations are here. They've got the kit available. They've got a flash to go bursting in. And that is exactly what they're going to try and do here on the Iron Branch side of things. Raging knows what that flash means and wins out yet another fight. A massive round that this guy is having to keep his team alive and for the victory. On the backside, Niffy trying to win out on his fight. Not looking too good. Goes down. Sat around the smoke. Can't get anything done. Raging comes in for his 3k. It's all on Masval. He will look set to survive, but the round is going to go the way of K23.
Again, how have they clawed that one in his favor? Question marks over towards Iron Branch. It was such a janky buy for K23. I don't even get upgrades on the way out. Railway still got the Mac 10. He was hoping to see if he can deny the AWP being scooped up. He can't do that, so will be dropped back over towards Gangino. And round number 29, it's map and series point in our decider. And it's K23 who've got it. At one point, mentioned it before, it was 8-2 in favor of Iron Branch. And how this game is completely flipped in terms of the script. What a performance. This one might be where it ends. Niffy's only got a 5-7 Lollipop. Only got an MP9.
all to play for here. Round number 29. Are we going to need more? Is it going to be another overtime? 3 players stacked out on that B-bomb side. In fact, now 4 as the rotation comes in. They're going to go for a boost here. Lollipop on the MP9 spots a player out, but not able to find anything. Also doesn't really take any damage, so yeah, getting away unscathed. I guess some information to work with.
All slows down, goes a bit quiet for a second, right? Both sides, they know how important things are right now. It's tentative, it's so slightly uncomfortable. So where do we head? All goes a little bit quiet. 40 seconds. And K23 not giving up anything. This has been part and parcel of their playstyle. A flash, we'll catch a couple. But now they're going to execute.
Oh, it's happening. The early entries come through nice and clean. It's just going to be down to Lollipop on the back of the site, you feel like, and he can't get anything done. Ganginio needs an ace. We've said that a few times in the past few rounds, as there have been some very one-sided affairs. He's going to be heard now. He does manage to find one there. Can he get any more? Can he make it look a little more respectable? He's Molotov'd out into the open. Down he goes, and the victory goes the way of K23. What a slog, though. What a difficult fight coming in from both sides. Iron Branch sort of had the 2-0 over on Vertigo, but just couldn't get it over the line. K23 nearly letting the comeback happen to them as well. Absolutely mad game of Counter-Strike.
And when it comes down to it, ladies and gentlemen, there's one life lesson that we've all learned from this. Turn up to your vetoes. Iron Branch, I'm looking at you boys. Why did you not turn up to your veto? This is a relegation game. You're in an elimination game in ESL Challenger League, and you're not turning up to your veto. I mean, honestly, you probably deserve to lose, to be perfectly honest. When you look at it, that's very rookie mistake to be making. K23, credit to them, right? Even though they lost Anubis, they came back in. They used the veto to their advantage. They went in towards Vertigo, a punish pick. It took OT, but they won it. And then, of course, they had the choice of where that third map was going to go, and they chose in towards overpasses. Their confidence that they could close it out. Coming in towards that game, if it was a normal veto, I'm 90% sure that Iron Branch would have taken it. However, with the veto on your side, it makes such a big difference. And K23, they've got to count their lucky stars. They'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they will. You know, the fact that things come so close with, you know, one of the teams not turning up to the veto maybe does paint a bit of a picture for K23. That is, of course, a lower bracket as well, so we'll be waving goodbye to Iron Branch for this season. They will probably have to fight their way through relegation if they want to play into next season. So certainly a tough one for them, but a really, really great series coming in from both sides. Very fun stuff throughout, and yeah, fantastic games of Counter-Strike. That is us for today, though, folks. Thank you very much. If you watched the entire series, happy to be here with you and bring you all the action, of course. That's it for tonight. There's more Counter-Strike going on tomorrow in the ESL Challenger League, so make sure you're here 6 o'clock Central European time. We'll see you there.